Thank you for tuning in. I'm Liz Willis with Right Side Broadcast Network, and we are live from Nashville, Tennessee, where President Trump is holding his second rally as sitting President of the United States of America.
Well, I'm Margaret Hell, also a reporter here at Right Side Broadcasting Network. Thank you so much for joining us. We love you. We love our viewers. You know, we've had so many opportunities to meet people that know us here, frankly. Someone just walked up to us a few minutes ago, and we're so excited to be bringing you this coverage. Of course, it's live streaming the official Trump campaign. Trump presidency now is using it. And behind us, the line is starting to accumulate. People, you know, already lining up to come into this, frankly. We've seen some agitators, some protesters on the ground. We're going to be bringing you the most up-to-date coverage that we can. And this is the second rally. Steve and I were at the Melbourne rally.
Yeah.
We are so excited to be here and to be with you and frankly bringing you this coverage.
Yeah, hi, Steve Whitmer here. We're going to go talk to some people. So let's get to it. Let's see who's at the rally, huh?
Vámonos!
So follow us as we go towards the rally line and see who's there.
You want to give a shout out, Micah?
I'm good.
We've got Micah behind.
Here, let me grab the camera. We're going to do a lot of just showing you what's going on. This is
Micah Messer, I'm the producer. I do all the stuff you don't see.
Micah handles everything. We'll be switching off cameraman. I'm sure his arms get tired.
Let's go.
Vámonos. Secret Service to our left and protesters to our right. These are protesters with signs that say beat swords into plowshares, repeal and replace Trump, and national health care, not, what does that say? Cronyism. All right, and the line is starting here at the marquee that says Wednesday, March 15th, 2017, Nashville, Tennessee, President Donald Trump.
6:30 this morning.
6:30 this morning, 7 a.m. It's now 2:20 p.m. You're standing here just to get inside and see the Trump rally? Why? Tell me why. What moves you? What brought you here?
Well, how many times do you get to meet the president?
And he's meeting directly with the people that voted for him and elected him, standing in line, waiting for hours just to see him, right? 5 hours strong. How many more do you have to go? 4?
We love it, love it.
It's nice to meet you.
Good morning.
Sorry, it's afternoon now. Sorry.
Oh yeah. So y'all want to say hello?
It's been too long.
Would you like to send a message to the millions of viewers back home who didn't get to come today?
Yeah, wait, where are you from?
Right Side Broadcast Network. We streamed all of Trump's rallies, and his team actually streams our feed. So yeah.
Love our president.
Yeah, most definitely.
What time did y'all get here this morning?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. All right. America, God bless y'all.
Thank you. Dude, you missed it. Man, look it out, right?
I wonder where Sharon is.
Right Side Broadcasting, you're on live. Do you want to tell us how long you've been in line?
8:30.
8:30. We've got an 8:30. We had a 7 a.m. up there. You've been standing here patiently. It's freezing cold for people that don't know this watching it. It is really freaking cold outside. Where are you from?
About an hour north of here.
You drove here just for this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I think I'm gonna.
Can you give a shout out to Right Side Broadcasting?
What is it?
Right Side Broadcasting Network. You're on live.
Right Side Broadcasting Network.
That's it.
Woo! All right. Who is
All
this?
right, so hold on. I'm
Hello,
here
beautiful.
with Jody.
Dolores Rogers.
Dolores, where did you come to the rally from?
Lafayette, Georgia.
Very nice. Is
I'm
this
from Georgia.
Are you all right? Go
All right,
dogs.
go dogs. I got.
Before we begin, can you show us your buttons, Dolores? We have hot chicks for Trump
Heck yeah.
and First Lady Melania Trump. Excellent.
Beautiful.
Now,
Yes.
where'd you get them? Because our viewers are going to want to know where you got them, if you remember.
Right here.
On the sidewalk.
I got that one when I went to see Mike Pence.
Oh, very cool.
Back before the election.
Nice. So, is this your first rally?
For Donald Trump. Yes.
You've never been to a Donald Trump rally? It's quite an experience.
I imagine,
If
yes.
people it's pretty cool inside. That's great. What are you most looking forward to about today?
Any and everything, because everything comes out of his mouth is the truth and it's great.
I love your hat as well. You put the best gear of anyone I've seen so far today.
Dolores is styling and profiling.
Yes.
And did you bring any? Did anybody come with you today? Or just come by yourself?
My daughter, she don't want to.
That's all right. Don't show her. Don't show her. So your daughter came. That's
Can you be
great.
on camera?
Awesome. Well, good. Well, we're so excited that
you
you
be on
made it
camera?
for your first one.
Cool.
And enjoy. I'm sure it'll be awesome.
Okay.
We'll be in there too.
Probably won't be my last one either.
Oh, cool.
I
Nice.
love Donald Trump.
That's great. Well, thank you, Doris, for saying hi. Anybody else want to say hi? Oh, well, that's a yes. Yeah, Margaret, you can say
All
hi.
right, hold on one second.
Hello.
Hi, little fella. What's your name?
I'm Clayton.
Clayton, where are you from?
Hendersonville, Tennessee.
And where did you get that hat?
From one of the guys who's, some of the people had some merchandise right through here, and I just wanted one.
The camouflage looks great on you. So
Thank you.
you're a Trump fan?
Oh yeah, big Trump fan.
What's your favorite thing about him?
That he's wanting to build a wall.
That's awesome. Do you get any criticism or your friend? Do you have friends that maybe disagree with you?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah?
My class, yeah.
What grade are you in?
6th grade.
Wow, awesome. All right, well, thank you. Keep up the good work, and I hope you enjoy the rally. You're awesome. Thanks, Clayton.
Miss, don't you just
Got a
love
great
it?
son. Yeah, he's awesome. Oh, and this is yeah. Here, I'll go on it.
I am
We are
from
Brightside Broadcast Network.
Nolensville, Tennessee.
Liz, we've got a lady here from Nolensville, Tennessee. We were just watching this young, handsome Trump fan in awe. Let people know. So you drove from Nolensville just to this. How long have you been in line?
Actually, my husband came and camped out at 7:30 this
Are you the
morning.
husband? This is the husband who came and camped out at 7:30.
Hi.
So you guys have been in line now 6 hours, you think, standing right here?
Yeah.
Moving at all?
A little bit, but
What about you? What brought you here, frankly? Just seeing Trump in person?
To see the president. We brought our daughter. We wanted her to experience it. We brought my other daughter is here.
with her
Here
boyfriend.
she is.
With her
We
boyfriend.
brought her.
She was beautiful. I
Yeah.
saw you in the background of a
Yep.
camera earlier.
And her boyfriend and their family and
A Marine.
How old is this daughter?
I'm 11.
You're 11, so 6th grade?
Yeah.
So, okay, and you're a Trump supporter. We have another 6th grader over here that was a Trump
Yeah, y'all
supporter. You guys are not in the same class. You didn't come together. What about him do you like as a 6th grade student? Can you tell us?
I think I like about him is how he'll fix this country and make it great again.
He'll make the country great again. Really simple. Make America great again. Which is why we're all here. I love it. Nolensville, Tennessee.
Yes, ma'am.
Got it. 6
Yep.
hours strong.
Yep.
4 more to go.
Yep.
Find it on Right Side Broadcasting if you need to.
There you go.
If you want to
Give a shout out to RSBN. You're on live right now.
Hi.
Cool.
Hi, RSBN.
All right. Have fun in there.
Oh, we have somebody else who wants to talk to us. So your name is again is what?
Judy.
Judy, and you're from around here.
Yes.
That's awesome. And you said this is your first President Trump rally.
Yes, it is.
That's awesome. But tell us, you said you were a longtime fan. Tell us about that. When did you start watching Donald Trump?
I have watched him for the last year and a half. First time he came off the escalator. I'm a full supporter of his. I believe he's the first man who ever went to Washington to do what he says he will do. He's raised a fine bunch of children. I believe if people would give him a chance, that he will in fact make America great again. And I'm very much looking forward to seeing him.
Good. We're going to back up for a second, but we'll do that. We'll keep talking to you. And so how long have you been in line for today?
Since about 8:30.
Wow. So you're very dedicated.
Yes.
That's nice. And is there anything like in particular that you wanted to talk about today when he speaks?
Not in particular, because I know the man's point of view. I'm very much a supporter of his, and I know what he stands for.
Awesome, great. Well, I hope I know you have a great time at the rally, but I'm happy for you that you're going to go to your first one.
I am too.
That's great. Great
Thank
meeting you. Take care. Enjoy the rally. Thanks. And if you want to see this, by the way,
Well, Right Side Broadcasting. This guy just asked me,
I like Right Side.
why did you leave
Right Side's
InfoWars? I get that all the time. So are you watching Right Side now, hopefully?
Yes.
Good, good. How long have you guys been on? Let Right Side know exactly who you are and where you're from.
Hey, I'm Eric Swansberg. I'm actually from New Orleans. I just moved here to Nashville. Was a big fan of yours on
Oh,
InfoWars
thank
and
you.
big fan now still with Right Side. But I got here,
okay.
I think I got here at 9,
Okay.
so not too long.
Not too long.
Long enough.
Are you with this young man?
No, I just saw you from
There you
back there,
go.
so I had to come say hey.
I'm so glad you did. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right.
It's a good time inside. And in
We
fact,
can go to, I think Steve wanted
Do you want to talk
Steve
to
wanted
the
to
camera? I know Steve's probably interviewing. Let us know who you are and where you're from.
My name is Nancy Morris. I'm from Lebanon, Tennessee.
Okay. How long have you been in line?
We got here about 9:15.
Okay. All right, I like this hat right here.
this-
Then
this
you've got a Russian hat on right here.
Yes, this is not draw connections. It's to give various connections to the snowflakes.
We like
He's
it. We
cute.
like
Is
it.
this your kid?
No, we're all friends now.
Maggie, I think you had some fans up there who wanted to get a photo with you.
We'll do
Standing
it.
with
Let's
Steve.
go. It's nice to meet you. I love that hat.
Thank
it's a
you.
good hat.
It's a good one.
Give a shout out to Right Side Broadcasting Network.
Yes, we've been watching you ever since this whole campaign began, and we've been watching Trump rallies on your network ever since the beginning, pretty much. It's been great watching all these rallies with you.
I love it. Go back.
You go.
Bumper stickers and buttons. Bumper stickers and buttons. Bumper stickers and buttons.
Anybody look interesting to you? I wonder if Steve will keep coming. Oh well.
Too many idiots out there.
So you can see that the line is just wrapping around the entire block. The audience here is way bigger than I imagined. This is actually my first working rally, but it's very exciting. And these people say they got here at like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., and they're just holding spots for each other, working as a team. They're holding spots while the other one has to run to the restroom or whatnot. So let's see who's here. Do y'all mind answering some questions really quick? Sure. Everybody? All right, so my name's Liz Willis. I'm with Right Side Broadcast Network. We stream a lot of Trump's rallies. So if you don't mind introducing yourself, you can be vague if you want to, and just saying, you know, what you're doing here.
My name's Christy, and I'm from Morrison, Tennessee, and I'm here to see President Donald Trump.
What time did you get here this morning?
9 o'clock.
It's been pretty chilly.
Yes, and I'm prepared.
What have you experienced as being part of this line? Do you feel unity, that y'all are, you know, all being friendly with each other? You're not the terrible Trump supporters that
Well, I've actually made a lot of new friends in here, and that's a really big plus. We drove all the way up here, and I've met a lot of wonderful people. We're all just very, very excited for our country. We care about our country, and we love everybody.
Amen. What do you think he's going to be talking about today?
I think he's going to talk to us a little bit about the repeal and replacement of Obamacare. I really believe he's going to kind of lay it out a little bit more for us.
Right. Is this your first time seeing him speak?
I went to his inauguration.
Okay, awesome. So did we. It was a good day. Beautiful
Yeah,
day in
and
Washington.
we also saw him at the NRA Leadership Forum in Louisville, Kentucky.
Well, thank you for speaking with us. This is Right Side Broadcasting. If you want
Hey, I donated $50 to y'all.
Did y'all hear this?
Hey, listen,
I
I want
found
to
the right
explain.
person to
Listen, my
interview.
name is Christy, and I can tell you I donated to them. I saw a video that they had posted a while back of people that were coming into the Right Side Broadcasting that needed donations to keep y'all going. And I want you to understand something. Right Side Broadcasting has been there the whole time, through the whole thing, and they really deserve a conservative voice in our country. With all the media things going on, we can always depend on Right Side Broadcasting, and I'm just blown away that y'all are here. But
We're blown away to meet you. I'm so glad I.
please just give them whatever you can, $20, $5, anything helps them, and they're able to get around travel expenses, being able to keep up with all the networks and everything. It helps them to get the word out the way that we see it, and that's really the right way to see it. Right Side Broadcast.
God bless you. God bless you. Keep up the good work. I hope everything goes smoothly and enjoy the rally today.
All right.
If you ever miss any part of it while he's speaking, you know where to find it.
That's right.
Live, uninterrupted.
That's right.
God bless y'all. Hey, would y'all like to talk a little bit live on camera?
Yeah.
Okay. Donald Trump, the rally. We are Right Side Broadcast Network. We streamed all of his rallies live. He airs us sometimes from his personal page. So it's just, we're happy. We're not here to trick y'all. Just, what are you doing here today? Supporting
Trump. Supporting Trump.
Nashville, Tennessee.
President.
You see that?
Trump is our president. He's the only man.
What are you most excited about being here today? What do you think he's going to talk about?
He's going to talk about how well we're going to be in the future.
How he's going to make America great
Yes,
again?
how he's going to make America great.
The health care plan.
And everything that he's done and everything he's going to do.
It's good.
How he's going to fulfill his promises.
What is your favorite thing about Donald Trump? All of y'all. We'll go one at a time.
I like his hair.
Well, I bet he'd like your cowboy hat right now.
He is the only person that could have ran and won and put a dent right in the center of the establishment. And he's done it, left and right.
I like how he represents the voice of America.
He tells the truth.
That's
He's
what I
on
like
it.
about him. He tells
Amen.
the truth.
Amen.
And he has kept his promises since he's been in office more than any other politician.
And he works so hard. For the people. He's for the people.
For the people.
He likes good-looking women like you.
Well, yeah, I don't know what to say.
What's the name of that place?
Right Side Broadcast Network.
So it'll be on there?
It'll be on there. We'll be inside, and we stream everything uninterrupted live. So if there's any rally you can't make it to, find us on YouTube. We have every second of it. God bless y'all.
Thank you. So we're gonna keep walking down. Oh, look, they're serving him coffee.
When you get over,
All right, so we're gonna keep going down this
we have more
line.
people, by the way.
Hi,
guys. Only shoot them. So you guys, tell me your names again.
I'm Samantha.
Okay.
I'm Adam.
And this is your first Trump rally?
Yes,
and
it is.
And you came from where?
Cookville, Tennessee.
So how did you decide to come to this today? What was the thought process? Where did you first hear about it?
I heard about it first while she was at work. I heard about it before it was actually like on. Everyone knew about it. I heard he was going to be talking about healthcare, so I immediately got my tickets and asked off for work. And we've just been waiting. We've been here since about 9:30 or 10.
Nice.
And it's been way worth the cold, and we can't wait to get in though.
And the healthcare issue is important to you guys?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Obamacare is a complete disaster, and it's just exciting to have somebody that has gone through his whole campaign making these promises that he's going to make these changes, and here he is just continuously day after day, week after week, fulfilling those promises. So we're excited to be here and see what he has to say.
Cool. Now, as your first rally, is it cool being like in a line with all these like Trump supporters?
Oh yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
We've been making friends all day.
Yeah. So tell me about
It's
what's the
been
line?
great.
Are people just like hanging out and like?
Yeah, like I've seen people giving away food for free, giving away water. Like everyone's really friendly, and it feels like everyone sort of knows each other, even though you don't. You know, people right next to us are from Cookville that we didn't expect to know. It's a small
that's great.
world, I guess.
Awesome.
So. But yeah, it's been really nice.
It's good atmosphere.
Everyone's nice.
That's great. Do you think
been-
Melania will be here today? I have no idea.
I didn't even think about that.
I don't know.
She was
but
at the
it would
last
be-
one.
It would be great to see
Yeah.
her.
But I don't want to.
She's such a strong,
Don't be
beautiful
disappointed if she's not.
No,
Andy
totally.
Bunker.
I didn't even think about
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah.
I have girl crush.
Melania and Bunker are such strong, just beautiful presences. It'd be great to even see them on stage.
Yeah.
alongside them.
Anyone?
That would be a plus.
Any shout outs you want to give to people you know from home or anything?
We want to give a shout out actually to our little brother Wyatt Curtis. He's really sad that he couldn't be here today. Our family's actually on vacation in Gatlinburg.
They would be here.
Or they would be here with us, and so he was torn between going on vacation or coming
How
here
old is
today.
he?
He's 11 actually.
awesome.
He's 11. So
We've met two other 11-year-olds who are here in line, and they're just so excited to be here and support President Trump.
There are a lot
he
of
would.
I love
he
it.
would love to be here.
Getting
He
the
would love
younger
to be
generation
here.
involved.
Yeah, it's great.
Awesome. Well, we hope you enjoyed your first rally.
Yeah, thank you guys so
Thank you for
much.
talking to us.
Yeah.
Thank you for
And
taking the
we'll see
time
you
to come out,
inside.
guys.
Yeah,
We'll see you in there.
Sounds good. All right, later. Let's continue down this way.
Yes.
Hi. We are Right Side Broadcast Network. We live stream all of his rallies.
We watch you.
Love it.
Real news.
God bless
Real
y'all.
news.
So if you just want to introduce yourself to the cameras, you know how we work. We are live. We are friendly. So just introduce yourselves and discuss what you're doing here and what you've seen so far.
I'm Holly Fultz, and we are here in Nashville for the rally.
I'm Jeff Fultz. We're here from Columbia, Tennessee.
Yes, yes.
I'm William Yahola, the offspring of that one.
Awesome. Well, I saw you from afar, actually. I was admiring your hat and your scarf. You look extremely patriotic today.
Thank you.
Is this your first rally?
Actually, it is. Even though they went to the inauguration without me.
Oh. Well, you're excited.
Of course.
Have you made some friends in the line? It seems like a pretty friendly group.
I mean, everyone here is friendly. It's like everyone that supports Trump is kind of friendly. I mean, you have some people that will yell at other liberals, but that's okay because they're kind of showing them, hey, shush, he won, and get over it.
Right, it goes against the construct that they have about Trump supporters that we're so mean. But I mean, everyone has been so friendly today, so welcoming, and really just seems like everyone's out here making friends.
Everyone here is pretty nice.
So, what do y'all think he's going to be talking about today?
Probably the healthcare.
Anything about his tax reforms? Or his tax reports?
His tax returns?
Report, as of last night. I don't know if you saw it,
I
but
don't think that matters.
Maddows went on and claimed to have it. But
It's
it
not an
was a
issue.
bust. So sometimes he gives shout outs to fake news outlets.
We have some lovely ladies down here that want to
Thank you for
Hi. Where you're from, who you are.
I'm Dawn Phipps from Jackson, Tennessee. Been here since about 10:15 this morning. This is my mama Pat from Alamo, Tennessee. Hey, how y'all doing?
Trump. They love Trump. How long have you been standing in line, ladies?
Since about 10:15 this morning. Yeah, toes are frozen, but that's okay.
I love these hats. You got them on site, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let everybody know why you're here, what you're doing, why you support him.
Women for Trump, especially.
Well, yeah, but I mean, okay, first of all, he stands behind what he says. He's making a checklist. Everything that he said he was running on, he's doing. And people are like shocked. I'm like, well, I mean, actually I am, because he's the first politician that's ever done what he says he's going to do.
Something that really impressed me, he's coming from Michigan. He's giving a speech to the automotive industry, trying to generate jobs. Then he's coming down here.
And my husband's retired from GM, so that's another reason. But he just like he gets like what has been happening to middle class America. He understands what it is that we need to make America great again. I mean, obviously, it takes a business person to be able to negotiate those great deals.
What do you think about protesters? Like maybe 5.
Who cares?
And all the camera is just solely focused on the protesters. Have you noticed that?
Where are they? Because we did a few over there. We
I mean,
they want to know where the protesters are. We can't even.
You know what? Even at the inauguration, it was difficult for me to find them. As much as the mainstream media wants to paint that picture that they're everywhere.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Mainstream media wants you to believe what they want you to believe. And you have to learn how to educate yourself and research. And that's what I had to do. Because I was undecided. So it wasn't my first choice, but I educated myself and then I learned. I didn't listen to what mainstream media, what Fox, no, it didn't matter who was saying it. I educated myself.
So what was the deciding factor, being undecided, that turned you for Trump?
Because when I went back and researched, even from way back from 1980, everything he had said from the 80s till now is the very same thing.
It's pro-America. It's a pro-America.
He had been saying the same thing for 30-something years. So why would somebody who had already done everything that he needed to do risk everything and sacrifice his family and his business and everything just to do this? It's not for fame and it's not for fortune. He had that. It's truly because he did love this country. And if people had researched, everything that he had been saying was things he had said back from 1980.
Right. So women who didn't vote for Hillary Clinton, and the mainstream media would say, if you don't vote for Hillary, you're anti-woman. What do you make of that?
Let me just tell you something. I could not have children. So therefore, I'm not for abortion. Because women like myself who cannot have children, that's a shame. I mean, because there's too many women like myself who would love to be able to have children. There's too many ways that you can go about as far as birth control to protect yourself from that. I understand that there's forms of rape and things like that, and there's, things are going to happen. But just to go out and have an abortion just because you didn't want to get pregnant, that's ridiculous. That you're taking a life, and that is wrong. And for her to sit up there and say, oh, it's okay to have an abortion at 37 or 38 weeks, I was appalled. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're a grandmother. I'm a nana because I married an amazing man. He blessed me with a beautiful daughter. She blessed me with 2 amazing grandbabies because I couldn't have children. But yet you can sit there as a grandmother and say it's okay to abort those babies at 37 weeks. No, you totally disgrace me at that point.
It was the pro-life message that swayed you towards Trump and Hillary's pro-choice. Anything else, any other issue that Hillary Clinton was running on? I happen to think she's very
She didn't have a message.
Right.
She had no message. She had zero message, and all she was hate. You cannot. How are you going to bring a country back together again when all you spew is hate?
Right.
That's not what this country was built about.
Isn't it shocking? Like, this is my second rally. The Trump rallies are so full of love. They're electric. It seems like everybody's brought together with a common love for this country and respect for the country. Have you noticed that?
It is because, that's what this country was built on. We were built on, you love one another. You can agree to disagree. Yes, you're not supposed to agree on everything, but you learn how to agree to disagree. You don't have to be full of hate. It's just crazy. It shouldn't have to be that way.
That's right. We got a word from Mama. Mama hasn't chimed in yet.
I'm tickled to death that Trump is a man of his word, and my daddy always said you don't throw water up, don't come back down, and you need to say what you're going to say, and you need to do right. And that's what he does.
Amen. Thank you.
Ladies from
Thank you.
Tennessee. Anybody want to give a shout out to Right Side Broadcasting Network? You are live.
You give one cheer and the whole crowd cheers. That's awesome. All right, thank you. Thank you. God bless y'all.
Another Right Side right up here, Liz. We've got a Right Side. Hey, girl. Hey. Anything you want to say to Right Side Broadcasting? You guys have been in line. Where are you from? We're from Shelbyville.
We're moving.
White Bluff, Tennessee, Dixon County.
Okay. How long have you been standing here?
No issues there.
And whenever they come by, people all just
they have a right to express
Yep.
themselves. I mean, right? Freedom of speech. As long as ours is not infringed, they're welcome to use theirs as well.
I love that attitude.
And the way they're responding to the protesters is not violent. All they simply do is chant back Trump. So it's
I'm all about free speech. You know?
That's great. Well, awesome, Steve. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you,
have a
Steve.
great rally.
Enjoyed it.
Enjoy. Stay warm.
Go Trump.
We have one more person. Did we say hi to you as well? So, tell me your name again. You told me before.
Lynn Swindell.
Lynn Swindell. And where did you come from?
Was that Macon County?
Awesome. And you said this is your first rally ever, right?
Yes, my first one.
So, what made you come out today?
I want to see him. I want to see what he's got to say. I wanted to show some support for all this because I was one of those voters that need to clean house. That's what I was telling somebody this morning. It's, a lot of people aren't happy, but it's kind of like doing spring cleaning. You got to make a mess.
Spring cleaning.
To make things better.
Oh, I like that.
Everybody's not going to be happy with everything. We may all have to suffer a little bit, but it's going to take some cleaning stuff up to get it right.
I love it. And how long? And how you found the line been today? I know you've been cold, but it's been fun. And has it been fun, even though it's cold?
It's been fun, but it's cold.
Well, you're getting close. You're really close. So I hope as soon as possible you can get in. You got a good spot in line, so you're gonna get in.
We don't have too much longer to wait.
That's great. Awesome. Well, have a great time in line. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
All right. Take care. Have a great day.
Good day, Chief.
here you can see that it just keeps going and going.
Give a shout out. How long have you been here? Where are you from?
We're from near Paris.
o'clock?
11 o'clock.
Yes.
And the front of this line was 7 a.m. We're kind of making our way down.
Yes.
3.5 more hours to go.
Stay warm. All right. I heard some loud people back here.
Who are you guys? Tell us again.
My name's Alicia from Nashville, Tennessee.
I'm Mary from Nashville, Tennessee.
Are you all one family?
Yes.
Well, can we ask what the actual, how does the family work here? Is it cousins or is it
That's
mother,
my
dad?
mom, and that's my son.
3 generations.
Yes.
It's a family activity.
Yeah, buddy.
Have any of you been to a rally before?
No.
Oh my gosh.
I love your excitement.
Well, show me your shirt.
Ready.
Show me, get the shirt.
Nice. That is a good portrait. That's
People are going to want that.
I love it. I'll tell you how I got this shirt.
Yes.
A woman in the store had it on, and I fell in love with it, and she took it off
What?
and gave it to me.
She gave it to you.
Yeah.
For any money at all?
No.
Wow.
Gave it to you.
Gave it to me.
I didn't know I could ask people for their shirt just to take it off. I should do that more often.
I don't know about that, Steve.
No. Well, I mean, if they had a shirt on underneath. Hey, are you missing school today? Oh, we won't. Well, it's educational field trip. That's fun. I'm all for it.
I'm all parents were believers. They learn a lot more sometimes going out in the world and actually seeing the events versus hearing about them and what you hear stuff say. Being in school, what grade are you in? 7th. Do the teachers push any type of agenda? Can you tell if they are for or against Trump? And when I was in 7th grade, I couldn't tell, but it seems a lot more obvious nowadays.
I think most of my teachers like Trump.
Okay.
But I don't know about the principal.
With the kids your age, do any of them give you a hard time? You look like a very obvious, proud Trump supporter. How do your friends react?
Well, most of them do like Trump.
Okay.
Some of them don't.
That's cool. That's a good attitude.
His ringtone is China, 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 China. He loves Trump.
It's a good attitude to have.
Is there anything in particular you guys are hoping that President Trump talks about today?
I don't know.
He talks about.
Well, I think
we keep very, very good and very, very capable.
awesome. Well, I'm so happy for you guys. Your first rally. Have a great time.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Love the enthusiasm. Awesome.
Thank you.
Great. We'll see you inside.
All right. Bye.
Stay warm.
Go Trump!
Where are you from? Lexington, Tennessee.
And if y'all want to find it, it's on Right Side Broadcasting.
We are Right Side Broadcasting Network, and you're live streaming right now. Okay. And
Go Trump, make America great again.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
How's it going? What time did you get here today?
About 10 o'clock this morning.
10 o'clock, not bad. Did you purposely get here really early to try to get at the front of the line? Are you holding a spot in the line for anybody, or you're just...
My wife, she's over there smoking.
Okay. I was saying earlier that I would have sent my brothers ahead of time because it's a little chilly today. Have you been to a Trump rally before?
Nope, this is my first one.
First time? What are you most excited about today?
Just being able to see.
To see the President of the United States speak. Exactly. Well, it's so nice to see that people have respect for the president still, despite all the not my president protest and what have you. So
We've only seen 2 or 3 protesters. We haven't seen many at all.
I haven't seen much either. And would you describe how the crowd has responded to the protesters? Because everything seems so peaceful to me.
Well, when we first got here, there was only one protester down there on that corner. You know, everybody just waved at him.
So it's not what you would expect given what mainstream media has painted towards protesters and rallies. All right. Well, God bless you. Tell your wife we said hello. Stay warm.
So we have somebody else here. Your name is?
James Kirshner.
James, and you're from where?
Clarksville, Tennessee.
And you did service for this country, by the way.
I did.
Can you tell us about that a little
30
bit?
years. I was a combat aviator.
Thank you for your service.
You're welcome.
And you also mentioned that this is your first Donald Trump rally.
It is that I actually see the president.
See, and so how did you decide to come today?
Well, we were looking for some sort of venue where Donald Trump was going to come to our state, and I don't think he's been here yet since the campaign started back in 2000.
You're right.
Last year.
You're correct.
I believe that's correct. The president, the vice president was here, Mr. Pence. I think he was in Louisville.
And you also were mentioning...
Oh, that's close. Close. Pardon?
You were also saying how happy you were that he won the election.
Oh, boy.
Now, again, why were you... You said that something about what would have happened if he didn't win the election.
The opposition, if Clinton would have won, we would have been in dire straits. We would have had to do something physical if that was the case. We thought that was that bad.
You don't even have. Do you want a pair of gloves? I have an extra pair.
Love a pair of gloves.
And despite her nefarious, fraudulent voting, she did not.
No, she didn't, and nobody thought he would win. A lot of people didn't think
I didn't think anybody, and not until the very end when he was starting to close in on Clinton. And the things from WikiLeaks, the very bad things that came out that the left was doing.
These are making my hands colder.
So not the fact that they were legal or that they were hacked, but the fact that they did those things. That was I thought that was God. I thought that's real.
This is the reddest state in America.
This state here?
Tennessee.
Really?
It went in less than 15 seconds.
Yeah.
He counted. It is like pretty cool.
And tell us your name, by the way.
My name is Kevin.
No, and you're from where?
I'm in Clarksville also.
Very cool. Nice. So, what are you most looking forward today about the rally?
I want to see him.
The vibe.
Yeah.
Cannot wait for the energy.
He's gonna talk about healthcare, which I disagree with his outlook. It's a Senator Rand Paul's idea. I think that's the way to go.
Okay.
There's some issue. They still got the mandates, for God's sake, in the care that he wants to bring to the country. And there's no idea where in those phases is where they cross this.
Up there at the end.
Well, it better. I mean, we're going to push back on this.
Great.
I asked my father why he doesn't come down and be an advisor. He ran a hospital for 13 years. He goes, I could ride in 4 hours. They haven't asked him.
Oh, well, maybe they will. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for saying hi. And have a great time.
Nice meeting you.
Take care.
You going to be inside?
We'll be inside. Come say hi.
Go
Trump! Go Trump! We'll be next to all the cameras.
Protesters.
Great.
Just the beginning. There's a lot to go learn.
So she just said this is just the beginning of the protesters. There were 3, and there was 1 pink cat.
Exactly, Liz. Exactly. 1 pink pussy cat. That's what they're called. That's the official.
Hey everybody, it's Jacob Seals here at the RSBN headquarters in Auburn. I just wanted to say hello and hope you're enjoying the coverage so far of the supporters outside of the auditorium. I just wanted to give a quick heads up to everybody and let them know that we apologize that there's going to be a couple of drops in the connection at times because it's a phone. It has nothing to do with the camera connection or anything. We are using cell towers, so anybody else that would be doing this as well would be having issues out there. So we just wanted to let you know that it's going to drop out from time to time, and we'll be right here, keep covering it until we've got video feed on the inside, and we'll start showing everybody coming in. All right, we'll get back in just a moment.
Trump. I honestly believe all these women's rights, I might get in trouble for saying this, but I believe all these women's rights things going, movements and stuff going on, it's women fighting for rights that we already have.
You won't get in trouble.
Well, I mean, some people might disagree, but you know,
Our viewers agree.
I feel like women already have all the rights that they want. Personally, I did not want women to have to go into the draft. You know, I'm 10 years old. I don't want to have to go into the draft. Trump, if you are watching this, I would absolutely love, it would make all my dreams come true if during your speech at any time you told me to come up so I could just give you a hug. I know you did it for one guy.
I love it when he does that.
I know you did it for one guy that was out there freezing. I'm freezing. I'm a college girl. And I support you all the way through. This is like the second or third rally, so
we hope you get to your career.
I do too.
Absolutely.
I hope
Either
so.
way, try to get on that stage. We'll say we knew her.
All right, thank you.
Good luck. Stay warm. America. God bless America.
Do you want this? Do you guys have anything to say to Right Side Broadcasting Network? We are live streaming you right now.
Really?
Yes, we are.
Hello everyone, hello mom and dad. Love Breitbart, by the way. Go Trump.
Where'd y'all come from?
Madisonville, Tennessee.
How far away is that?
3 hours.
3 hours. That's awesome. What time did you get here today?
We got here about 11.
11. Not bad. You've got a few hours to go, and you're staying warm. Has everyone been friendly so far? Have you
Oh yeah.
We've had a blast. What do you think about the protesters?
We haven't seen them yet.
We've seen about
What is
half a dozen protesters.
Five or special. And would you have expected from watching mainstream media to see more protesters?
Oh yeah.
They say they're down here about 2 blocks away organized.
There we go. We've got a hot chicks for Trump, Micah. We can come up here and show us your button. This hot chicks.
Come on, fabulous.
She is a hot chick, and this animal print. We're all freezing. Did you get this button on site, or did you come with it?
I'd get here on site.
I have to get one. I do too.
So you guys are with Breitbart?
We're with Right Side Broadcasting.
Okay.
You can find us on YouTube, RSBN.TV.
Website?
Yeah, we do. It's rsbn.tv, and we're also on YouTube. We get millions of viewers on the live streams that we do during the election cycle. President Trump actually live streamed our feed during many of his rallies during the election.
So what the protesters are doing, there's 11 of them down there right now, and they're looking for 3 more.
Is this your husband?
No.
We just found him. Keep him. You gotta keep him. When you find a good man, you gotta keep him.
Thank you guys.
There we go.
God bless y'all.
My Uber driver this morning stated that he had a lady that was going to protest, but she said it was too cold.
Hey folks, Jacob again. Just wanted to give a quick heads up to anybody that just came in and saw the coverage go out here, just letting you know that we are using a mobile phone out in the field, and anybody that would be using a mobile phone would be going through this situation as well with the dropping in and out, so just be patient please if you don't mind. We will go to the coverage inside of the auditorium when we get a chance to, and for now, just stick with us and enjoy the wonderful banter and commentary from all of the Trump supporters that are in line.
And you drove here specifically for this?
We're on spring break.
Tell everybody at home why you came and what you're doing here.
Definitely. We just came on spring break, and we've been hanging out all week. We're staying at Upland Hotel. She's a little cold right now.
Sort of. That's sort of. This is FFA, yeah.
Okay, we want to interview Rain really quick. Rain has a picture she'd like to share with our audience, and that is Vice President Mike Pence. Tell us how you got that photo, Rain.
I got to meet him in October at the National FFA Convention in Indianapolis. So I was receiving my American degree. I was not supposed to break out of line backstage for no reason, but I took out of that line and chased after him. I said, Mr. Pence, can I please get a picture with you? I had Secret Service coming toward me, and he turns around and is like, yeah, sure. So I got a selfie with Mike Pence.
Okay, and I heard that you're a Trump fan, and you have been for a long time.
Yes.
How many years have you been a President Trump fan?
I have been in love with Donald Trump since I was 4 years old, so 16 years now.
What made you fall in love with him so young?
They turned on Celebrity Apprentice on the TV, and I was done. I just sat down and so mesmerized. Just powerful men.
Being a young girl, a young female, what do you have to say to those who would say that he's a get this clip, you can just find us on YouTube, and yeah, we'll be live streaming the whole day. So
thanks, guys.
We got through a lot of footage.
We've got Steve from Smyrna, Tennessee, right here, and he has 4 daughters. One of them's with him. He has been standing in line since 11. Now he is coming from Nissan Automotive. Trump was just in Michigan. He's coming from Michigan, talking to the U.S. Society of Mobility, talking about auto. This is your daughter behind you.
Go in.
All right. Tell everybody why you're here and why you support him.
I'm here as a Trump supporter. I'm a conservative. Most everything Trump believes in, I believe in. Like everybody, our beliefs aren't 100%. I don't believe in pretty much anything a liberal says.
Hey folks. Whoa, got a little echo there. Hey folks, Jacob here. We're actually we are resetting the stream here, and we're going to go to a different streaming output, and everything should be pretty smooth after that. We're having a little bit of issues. We were trying something a little different here, so just hang tight, and we should be pretty much crystal clear here in just a moment. Thank you.
Maryland.
I know Lisa went to Maryland.
Snowflake? Snowflake!
Okay. So we're good? We're ready to go? All right.
Oh, New York. New York. They're New Yorkers.
Thank you for tuning back in with Bryce List, reporting live for RSBN in Nashville, Tennessee, getting to get into the Trump rally. What's your name, sir, and where are you from?
Dave Marker, to support Donald Trump and hear what he has to say. I really like him as a president. I think he's going to be one of the best. I like he doesn't back down. He doesn't apologize. He tells it like it is. And we need that. He's a very business-minded oriented too, so we need that in office.
What do you think he's going to talk about today in the rally?
Well, I heard he's going to talk about health care, and I'm sure he's going to talk about some other policies. But knowing him, he'll probably veer off and say something that he really needs to say, how it's on his heart or what's on his
He always does that, doesn't he?
Yeah,
it's one
he
of my
does.
favorite things. He keeps it very entertaining, which I think brings a lot of other generations, younger generations, to watch it too.
Yeah.
Did you come with family and friends today, or are you by yourself?
My friend Danny, we're Trump. My friends are all friends alive. My friend Danny, two of us came today.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, welcome. And what have you felt about the energy here today?
Oh, static's great. Yeah, very positive.
Have you seen many protesters?
We saw three. Yeah, three protesters over there at one time. Maybe a couple more here. There.
Any pink hats?
No pink hats. No.
All right, good.
So yeah, so everybody's got it. Yeah, we're here. We're excited about him coming, and hope he brings his wife with him too.
Right, Melania, and I hope he brings Ivanka too.
Yeah. Oh,
I love them. I love looking at them. They're beautiful, independent, and just business-oriented women who are very friendly from what I've seen. I don't know why people attack them, but I hope to see them today. Thank you, David, for interviewing with RSBN.
All right, thank you.
Find us if you want to see the stream of your interview.
Okay.
We're on YouTube. Right
Okay,
Side
great.
Broadcasting.
Trump.
Oh, I see it here. There's a veteran. Mind if we ask you a few questions?
Yeah.
You do mind? Or you're willing? Okay. My name is Liz. I'm with Right Side Broadcast Network. Hey there. Hey, Liz. Hey. And our main job today is just to show the crowds and show the people, the lovely, nice, friendly people that are here to support President Donald Trump. I noticed your hat, Disabled Navy Veteran, and that's what brought my attention. Would you mind talking about the service?
I loved it.
You did? That's awesome. And where did you work?
I was on a ship.
Okay. That's awesome.
It was great. I had 19 years in the
Thank you so much for your service to our country. As a Donald Trump supporter, are you supporting him because he stood up for veterans, and you expect him to continue to work for veterans? And
I have never been treated.
That's good to hear.
I mean, I was in bad health, and they took good care of me. So I can't complain against the VA hospital. There are some guys do because they're crybabies. That's all.
Do you expect it to get even better, or do you just expect
I
Donald Trump?
hope to see it better.
Well, I hope so too, for the sake of you and the millions of other veterans across the country. So thank you. God bless you. And stay warm out here.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Y'all do good work. Watch all the streams.
Oh, then we got an interview.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, we found someone, an RSBN fan, who gave us a shout out. He says he watches all the streams. Don't know if it's true or not, but
I promise it's true. All rallies I watch.
What's your name?
Alex Vanderford.
Alex, where are you from?
I'm from Florence, Alabama.
We're from Auburn, Alabama.
Yeah, I know. I already know that. Y'all followed me this morning. Last night.
I guess that was probably Boss Man back home.
Yeah.
So what are you doing here today?
I'm coming to see our president.
Have you seen him before?
I have. Madison.
How was that?
It was great.
How does the crowd size, what's the ratio between that and today?
It's about the same because the one I went to was the one where Sessions endorsed him. So there was a lot of people there. I mean, we packed the whole football stadium out there. And here it was pretty big here too.
What do you think he's going to talk about today?
I think he's going to talk about the whole repeal and replace. He's going to talk about just how he's making America great again. We're gonna make.
It looks clear to me that you are proud to be a Donald Trump fan. Do you ever hush your voice or quiet down because you're afraid of what someone might say against you?
No, absolutely not.
All right.
Absolutely not.
We like that. God bless you. Stay warm, and thanks for giving us a shout out.
Thank you.
RSBN loves our viewers.
That's right.
All right, so we have a whole family here. We've got a friend, a father-in-law, and a husband and wife. Now, the father-in-law said no to YouTube, but we've got a friend. Let everybody know what you guys are doing here and how long you've been here.
About 14. How long, as far as here?
Yes.
About 6 hours.
6 hours. You're from Nashville.
I am.
Kind of.
In a way. I certainly wanted to be here, but it's not that they didn't like Trump. The patience. Can't be
wrapped around this entire block. Crazy.
2 though. We're gonna go with 2 though because of the stuff.
What do you love about Trump so much?
Trump a lot better than stuff that hasn't been pretty soon.
Do you mind if I ask you how old?
30.
So you're right at the millennial. You're a millennial, and you really feel like he's going to help your generation. It sounds like.
Looks like we're about to see, won't we?
We've seen like 11 millennials. What do you make of these millennial protesters?
It's one year after the other. You know, it's they haven't waken up yet, but they're entitled to what they believe as far as negativity. But if that's what they want to say, then that's their thing. But I'm not against it. You know, I'm all about beliefs. You know, but I'm for Trump because I believe that he's going to make a difference. You know, it's that they're the opposite.
Is there anything that you hope that he says today that you want him to say?
Well, we're going to see tonight. That's what tonight's all about. We're going to see tonight.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much. Give a shout out to Right Side Broadcasting Network. You are live streaming right now on our channel.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have a very good day. Trump, 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 Trump. Stay positive.
All right, Micah, we're going to head on down.
Okay, we're going to interview, what's your name?
Brady.
Brady. All right.
I don't know.
Hi viewers, we found another 11.
lose this or this?
Don't pick up anything.
We found another 11-year-old named Brady, correct?
Yes.
I'm really bad with names. But we are so excited about all the kids that we've seen here today, and he seems to be a huge President Trump and just an American fan in general. I love to see your sense of nationalism.
Well, my grandmother heard that he was coming to Nashville, and it was the closest we could get. So she snagged the tickets and sent it to me. I was actually sick that day, so I was homesick, and she texted me a picture.
Did it make you feel better?
It made me feel a lot better.
That is awesome. And how long have you been a Donald Trump fan?
Ever since the day I saw he was going to be up for president. So.
What makes you like him? What are your favorite qualities or any of his ideas that you like?
His determination to help America. I love his motto, "Make America Great Again," because America has really needed a president and a person who's going to lead our country to be great again.
Thank you so much. And what do you want to do when you get older? Just a fun question.
I want to be the president.
I thought you might say that. Well, I absolutely hope you can do it. And as you've seen, Donald Trump proves that anybody can be president.
I want to know about your glasses. They're so cool. Show me.
Your whole outfit.
So it's actually the American flag. The front has the American flag, and so are the sides. And then I have my "Make America Great Again" beanie.
You got to do a little spin.
And I have a flag that I pinned myself like a cape with my pins that I've got today. So.
At 11 years old, there's a lot of other kids that are starting to get into politics, whether they know it or not, just from what they've picked up on the mainstream media. Do you ever have to deal with kids that are anti-Trump, maybe your friends that give you a hard time?
At lunch. Every day.
Would you describe what that's like?
They know little about it, so they see stuff on the internet and they just go by what they hear. So, like CNN is anti-Trump, so they hear stuff from them and they just say that to me. So I fight back with what I know from being a big fan of it.
And where do you get your news from?
Fox News, and our home news in Chattanooga has a lot about Trump.
You are very smart. You've impressed me a lot, especially for being 11 years old. I wish I was like that when I was 11 years old. God bless you.
You brought him here today, right? You took him out of school on the sick day. There we go. Is she your inspiration?
Yes.
Yes.
Her and my dad are my big inspiration.
Yes.
God bless you. God bless you.
He had a wig and a suit and a Trump shirt on the day of the when we voted in the primaries, and then he wore the Trump stuff on the day of inauguration.
Are you so excited to be able to vote when you get 18?
Yes, I will be.
It's a lot of fun. Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
Thank
We have
you.
2 more people, by the way. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So you guys, tell us your names, by the way.
Hi, I'm Tina Bassett.
And I'm Skip. Tina and Skip. And Tina, you telling me you were an immigrant who did it the legal way. So tell us about that.
I'm an immigrant from England. I came over when I was 7 years old, did it the proper way. We had to apply for citizenship, exactly what Trump wants to bring back now, and I totally agree. If I can do it the proper way, Melania can do it the proper way, why doesn't everyone else have to do it the proper way? So I'm totally in agreement with Trump. I love you, Trump. You're my hero for making America great again. And my husband is a veteran from the Vietnam War.
Thank you for your service. Pleasure's mine.
And we're enjoying the fact that Trump is going to take care of the veterans. And we've been married 42 years.
I've been glad to be here because I had this my second stroke, and I had a basal stroke. I was a quadriplegic, but I'm walking here to see Mr. Trump
And
today.
this is the first president we have ever left our house to come and want to see and want to meet.
Wow.
Okay, so thank you, Mr. Trump.
I'm also
President
the only brother ever to fly to Vietnam on the same airplane with my brother.
Wow. Wow. Well, again, thank you for your service. Really appreciate it. And this, you guys, use your first rally, right?
Yes, ever.
So you're looking forward to it?
Oh my God, I can't tell you. I am so in love with this president that I can't tell you.
That's great.
And Melania, I just think you're the gets me out.
Well, hopefully, I like your shirt, by the way. And your cape.
Thank you.
Awesome. So great. Well, hopefully, it's getting close to time to go in, I think.
Yep.
So
Yep.
we're going to head on in, but I think you guys are going to get in soon, too. So have a great rally. Thank you for saying hi to us.
Thank you
Have
very
a great
much.
day. So a couple of us have to get in line to get in, right? So how are we doing this? We're still on the air. That's fine with me. I think we should go. Should we go get in line, or start walking, making our way over there?
So.
All right. So we're gonna, but keep the camera rolling. We're gonna make our way over to the press line because we got to get in.
We're gonna have to go this way.
Go this way, so we can walk this way and then show the line.
Anybody want to walk in?
Yeah, right side broadcasting. So basically, this should be live.
So I probably need to subscribe.
Oh, he's gonna subscribe. Yes, click that
You
subscribe
can. You can always unsubscribe.
Oh, there you are, right there.
Yeah. So that you should go back a couple minutes. You should be on there right now.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
Awesome, man.
Thank you.
Great meeting you. Enjoy the rally.
Thank you.
And what kind of news you saying? Like, are you for Trump?
Well, we covered all of President Trump's rallies. We were the first one to go to the rallies and show the crowds. So we appreciate him, and like we wanna like talk to people in line because nobody else talks to them, you know. And so that's what we do. We want to talk to the crowds and show the crowds. Are you excited to be here today?
Oh yeah, like I got citizenship 2 years ago, and my main concern is just like people obsessed with his immigration laws. You know what? I'm an immigrant, and I came 8 years ago, and I did everything right. I brought my son, I got my green card, citizenship. I say everything. Everyone has to do the same thing. I want to know who live next door. And I think like people taking for granted what they have in America, they have to deserve it to be here. They have to show that like they belong here. They have to like show that yes, I am a good person and I am a right person for this country. And this is obsessed against their life.
And we didn't. And where did you come from?
I'm from post-Soviet Union. I grew up in Moscow and I live in Uzbekistan.
I live in Moscow.
Yeah.
Are you Uzbek?
Yeah, I'm from Uzbekistan, but I live a long time in Moscow, and I'm telling you, it's a big opportunity country for me, for my son. And I think like what he wants to do, it's just make us safer.
We're
getting
kicked out by the fence. Great meeting you. Hope you enjoy the rally. Thank you for your
I
story.
hope you do like good stories like today.
Thank you. You can go on the right side on YouTube. You can watch your interview. So cool.
All
Have
right,
a good day.
Steve.
All right, so we have to find where Micah and as they go up this way.
I'm gonna switch this over. All right.
Right side, Thank you. She knows where we are.
She knows where we are.
Thanks for following us. See you.
So Steve and I were just kicked out of this line.
We gotta go to the rally.
That's right. We're going to be covering the rally. You guys don't miss a moment of it, and the excitement is really building. Honestly, just talking to these people, they're so in love with this president, and you can really feel it too. Yeah, it's awesome. Talking about the love, we can feel the love amidst the frozen.
Great. Although now they're doing security stuff, so we have to get. You can also switch it and show them the line in front of us.
All right, I'm going to switch this around, you guys, and show you the line.
We've already been on the good news. Target.
We're gonna keep walking.
Yeah, let's keep walking.
All right, guys, stay with us. I'm gonna walk you up this crowd. Bye, guys. Bye. We love you.
You lost. Somebody else wrote that for you. I bet you can't even spell.
Keep it rolling.
I'm good. I don't want to fall.
Watch your camera here. Watch your step here, Mark.
Pardon me. Oh, excuse me.
Where?
Of course, got Jesse Waters.
Oh, get a shot of that.
Okay.
You come around this way, Mark.
Oh, it is.
Alright. Jesse Waters is here.
They're just fixing some presents. So yeah, we're gonna make fun of Bill.
Alright.
You're back
It's okay.
here. My fault.
Alright. Okay, so.
Right? 1, 2, 3.
Alright.
Right.
Jesse Waters is here.
Is there a line?
Just like Steve. This lady, she just said Wayne's World, which is so cute.
Oh, that's great.
All right, and I've got the Steve Lookner actually on my live stream.
We're trying to make our way to the press entrance so we can actually get in and cover people inside the rally.
There we go.
But stay with us as we walk around and you can see the goings on outside. Hello, how are you?
You want to give a shout out to
2-second hello. We have to run inside, but who are you, real quick?
Susan.
I'm
Memphis.
Steve.
Hi,
nice
Steve.
to meet you. That's
so
Maggie.
Nice to meet you.
Susan, I'm Maggie. Hi.
Who's that down there?
This is my grandnephew, Deacon.
I am Deacon.
Cool. You guys are so close to getting in.
Yes, we are.
It's awesome.
We've been here since 8:30.
Oh my gosh, you are better at surviving cold weather than
Are
me.
you a Right Side Broadcasting follower too? It looks like your mom. Is this your mom?
And I'm his great aunt.
We've got the great aunt who watches Right Side. Give a shout out, Deacon.
I'm so glad y'all are around now.
Thank you so much. Thank you for watching.
Being at all of the rallies.
We do, and we
Y'all
want
kept me sane.
to kind of talk to all the people like you guys.
He's got it close enough. Close enough.
Awesome.
We'll see you guys
Come
inside.
up and say hi. We're going to be inside there near the camera, so say hi. Thank you for saying hi now. See you guys. Bye.
All right, Steve. We're gonna keep it. I'm gonna pan this back around. All right.
We're so close to getting inside.
Right Side Broadcasting Network. Shout out.
Thank you. See you in there.
Right Side. Bye.
See you in a few.
Look at those ones.
Hey. Hey, can I talk to you?
All right.
You both got fed up.
Hi.
Pretty awesome. So you can show them the marquee.
Okay. Alrighty.
We'll go this way.
Trump.
There we go.
Trump.
Yeah.
Make America great.
All right, so I'm going to take you guys just around. We've been outside for a few hours now. Actually, Steve, has it been a few hours? Maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours?
Yeah, we've been about a couple hours in the line, and now we're gonna
go inside. We're transitioning in, and we're going to be bringing you guys. My cheeks are frozen. I'm sorry if I'm a little slow on the uptake, but we're going to be talking to you inside. I think Liz and Micah have already gotten in.
Well, they're probably in line because it's 3:30 when they start letting people in.
Okay.
So they're close. We're going to be in that line too. It's good. It's working out well. So we'll just go. So this is where some of the protesters are. If you want to.
All right. So we've got literally. What do you think? Like 20?
30. So yeah.
Can I ask you a question? You're protesting today?
I guess you call it that, yeah.
What are you protesting?
I want, reproductive rights for women. I want abortion rights for women. I want, immigrants to have a chance to be citizens. I want the Muslim ban and the travel ban stopped. I mean...
Are you from Nashville?
I've lived here 30 years, yes.
So you didn't travel, you traveled, you're local?
I'm local, yeah.
Has there been people have like the protesters and like the Trump supporters been getting along pretty well today? Nothing. That's
We're
good.
We're not here to confront.
Love it. That's
and
perfect.
I respect people's beliefs. I just don't think some of the things that are being put forward benefit them or us. I mean, I'm here for everybody.
Right.
I mean, I believe in we the people. We're all connected. We need to reform prisons. We need to take care of each other. We need universal health care, really. I mean, if you look at the numbers, Medicare for all is far a bit more economically feasible, which is what Republicans used to be about. I mean, it's just practical. So, no, I'm not here. I think we have a right to express ourselves.
Yes, you do.
That's a fundamental right. Just like the right to vote as a citizen is really getting harder and harder, and I think it should be easily accessible to people that are qualified to vote, which is almost all citizens. So.
Well, thank you for sharing with us. We really appreciate it.
Where are you from?
We're from Auburn, Alabama. So we came up here to cover the rally. Appreciate you saying hi.
Thanks for coming.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Take care. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Sure. All right. We're from Auburn. Well, I'm from Washington, D.C., but Steve is.
Yes. Because I grew up in Auburn.
Oh, nice.
And I have my Auburn shoes.
Oh, we've got some Auburn shoes.
Yeah.
Peaceful protester, right?
Do that. We have a subscriber. We have a right side subscriber here. You are Zach.
Yes, sir.
And you came up to say hi to us. Zach, where are you from?
I'm from right here in Nashville.
Right here in Nashville. And are you going to the rally today?
Yeah.
And is this your first rally?
This is my first rally.
Excited?
Yes, sir.
Hopefully you get in soon because it's been cold out.
Oh, yeah. I hear the lines all the way back to the interstate.
Yeah.
So you said you watch Right Side. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, I subscribe.
Oh, nice. And can I say, like, what do you like about President Trump?
I like how he's honest. He's straight up with America. I like his new insurance policy. I feel like it does away with a lot of the bad stuff Obamacare did. And I feel like that we need borders because every other country, if you really look at it, has borders. You could name any country probably that have a border wall or some type of border. So I like Trump for all of those reasons, really.
Cool. Is it cool to have him like in your home state?
Yeah.
That's really neat.
We don't get many presidents here.
Awesome. Well, great. So, I'm excited for us, and I'm excited for you getting to go in and see him. So,
yes,
have a great time in there. We'll see you inside.
Alrighty.
All right. Take care.
All right.
All right.
Gonna keep rolling, guys. Bear with me. I'm gonna walk you around here.
We have to walk all the way.
Now, I'm following Steve, of course. So. We're gonna actually go all the way around this building because we've been barricaded out.
Yes, let me just ask these guys.
Okay.
Down here, hang right, and then
it's Planned Parenthood.
Right, so just right up here. All right.
Thank you.
Here we go.
All right.
Hopefully we make it.
Steve, are we going all the way around?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can keep it rolling.
All right. So let's talk to our people here.
Yeah, so we're just, they
We're
blocked out some of the
freezing.
streets. So we're just going to the press conference. And Micah and Liz, I think, are already making their way inside, hopefully. So we are just going to get there so we can get the inside shots for you.
That's right.
We're excited. We're going to interview more people on the inside. And then when we go inside, people won't be so cold.
All right, we're going to thaw out ourselves because my hand is literally frozen to this phone.
Are you tired holding it? Are you good?
No, I'm good.
Nice. Also, I think Margaret, for the service of Right Side, broke her kneecap.
I did.
About 20 minutes ago.
I did just break my kneecap, and I only said one expletive.
Yes.
And I'm
First
really
time I've
sorry
ever
for
heard you
that.
swear.
I know.
Well, tell them. Do you want to tell them how you broke your kneecap?
Okay, no.
Okay, don't
Let
hold
me
on.
tell everything.
Whatever.
Oh
It's
my
fine.
gosh.
It's part of your life.
I hit it on a fire hydrant.
You can show them the merchandise real
All right,
quick.
okay.
Look at the dog wearing a Trump thing. Show them the dog.
All right.
This is fantastic.
Look at this.
Trump dog.
Hi. What's your dog's name?
Dallas.
Hey, Dallas.
Thank you, dog.
Hey, Dallas.
Trump Patrol.
No, you're not selling the dog. You're just selling the shirt.
Selling the shirts and the dog.
Awesome, great. Good luck
Can't go
selling
home
stuff.
without the dog.
Have a good day.
All right.
Oh, we saw Trump dog.
You know, single ladies need a dog. I should get a dog, Steve.
You should. I mean,
You do, don't you?
no, I don't. I'd like
Yeah,
to get
he's got
one,
a
but
dog.
I never want to leave home with.
So Steve and I, we had dinner once. I'm gonna say
Well,
this
it
while
was
we're
for
walking.
business.
Right, exactly. Not like exact. Do you have to preface that? Not nice. Jeez. Anyway, so we had dinner, and actually, our waitress Steve thought was very cute, and so.
No, I was wondering how old she was.
Right,
No, I didn't
so-
think she was very good. She's perfectly good looking. I didn't mention that.
Anyway, so he was like, Maggie, I wonder how old she is. We were trying to figure out how old she was. I overshot it by 10 years. She was basically a child.
So there. I'm sure all the Trump supporters watching this broadcast really wanted to hear about that woman's age. I think we might.
All right, I'm going to take you up this line. Forgive me. Forgive me.
Hold on. So, keep going.
Okay.
No, we're not.
Flip it over now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, is this the press entrance? I'm not sure.
Oh, I hope not.
I might have to call Micah.
All right, guys, just bear with
keep
us.
talking to them, Micah. Keep talking to them, Margaret. Let me find out-
Margaret, Micah, whatever. Although I'm not supposed to give you any more Steve stories.
Hold on. Oh, I think this might be. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find Liz and Micah.
Okay.
Oh, there they are, right there.
All right. Hey.
Let's go talk to them.
Let's go talk to them.
Hey, Micah.
Hold on. Oh, we're getting shifted. So all of security, they're going to shift us over. And we're in the media line now. Steve, say something.
I think we accidentally got into the front of the line.
We
Through no
cut.
fault of our own.
We cut.
So, we're going to have to shut this off in a second.
All right. Well, we'll catch you guys on the flip side
don't shut it
on
off
the
yet.
press riser.
Don't shut it off yet, though.
And let everybody know we're standing right next to CNN, so they've got the real news right next to the fake news.
I got to find out how they want.
Not that he's paying any attention.
Don't go off the air yet.
All right.
Keep saying.
You guys stay with me. My arm might fall off.
Oh, Micah?
So the press is starting to accumulate around the side of the building, and it's nothing compared to the mile and a half of people that are in line waiting to see Trump, of course. But we get to kind of cheat a little bit and go around the line because we've got to get in the press riser and get in front of the camera where we're going to live stream. And the last time you and I did this,
So we need to stay on the air, by the way.
okay, and that might be
So
difficult.
we might have to stay out here, one or two of us. Hey, Micah.
We're going to stay with you guys.
Micah, we'll stay out
And we're
here,
about to be
keep the feet
moved.
on, and you guys go in, okay? First, and as soon as you can, get on camera and start talking, because we're going to stay on camera. Right. So we'll explain to you what's happening here. So
he graduated.
We're all on the press line right now. We're all waiting to go in. We're going to send Micah and Liz in first.
All right, they're going to jump on camera.
Yeah, and then when they get on camera inside,
Then we're gonna let you guys
then you and
go.
I can go inside.
Perfect.
But so we're just letting you,
Letting you know.
letting you know. Do you want to stand here in the middle of all these people, or do you want to get
Can
out?
I'm holding one glove, which means one of my hands is frozen. Thank you, sir.
I'm holding on
Thank
to
you.
this.
Oh,
This is the
this is officially frozen.
This is the press line. We're gonna wait a second. This is compelling. I don't want to. This is the city. Hey, look, we're in the city. See?
Oh.
It's Nashville.
Let's go back to your dating life. So, Steve, come
wants to hear
on.
about that.
Do you guys not want to hear about this?
Nope, they don't.
All right.
Way to go. Anyways, so we're sorry. We're sitting here with the press, waiting for everybody to get let in. That's what we're doing.
Right.
And bothering everybody around us by doing a
So
live
Steve
stream.
went to Harvard.
We should maybe get out of the line and stop annoying everybody. We can do that. No, wait, let's go over there. Let's go over there because we have to wait till people get in anyway. Let's go over there.
All right.
Keep going.
Just call me annoying.
Yeah.
Hi. Sorry.
The only time I get to see him is at time.
Why is that annoying? I'm proud of you, Harvard.
Hang out right here. So,
I went to GW, so for me, Harvard is like, you know, like the Harvard of schools. I mean,
just so people know, we're going to go inside. It is now almost 3:30, or it's like 3:30, and the rally starts at 6:30 Central. So we're going to go inside, have 3 big hours of coverage of interviewing people, seeing who's inside, and then we're going to have the whole rally. So there. So a lot more is to come. We are at the press line right now to get in. It's going a little slow here, but it's all going to work out in the end, I think. Great. And I wonder, if people want, while we're outside, if anybody wants to send me any questions you have on Twitter, I'm at Lookner, at LOOKNER, and I'll check my Twitter now, at Lookner, at LOOKNER. You can direct message me now, and Margaret and I will try to answer your questions if they direct message me. So let's see if in the next few seconds anyone does this. It takes them a second. It's a little bit of a delay. Margaret doesn't seem to like this idea.
I'm mad at you that you called me annoying. Apologize.
No, I didn't.
Say you're
No,
sorry.
hold. I wasn't saying you were annoying, Margaret. I was saying we were annoying people by talking in the middle of the line.
That's true. Steve is kind of annoying. That's true.
Oh my gosh! I was saying we were bothering people by talking in the middle of all.
What
of
do we
it.
have? All right.
Nobody's written in yet.
Come on, guys.
So
or me.
we're
at
hanging
Margaret
out
J.
here.
Howell.
We're waiting to get in. So ask us a question. Give us a comment. Tell us what you're looking forward to in the rally. At Lookner on Twitter. At LOOKNER. You write, we say. As long as it's clean. If it's not clean, I'm not saying it.
I'll say it.
Margaret might say it.
And I'll say it for you. It's no problem.
It's not clean.
My mom and sister are here, by the way. I'm going to go rescue them out of this line because I feel really bad.
You're gonna go right now? You can't leave now.
Not right now, no. But eventually, they've been waiting all day and kind of hanging out. My sister just got back from Los Angeles, where you used to live. She
Yes.
was flew in today, and they're here for Trump, frankly, and they're diehard Trump fans, just like everybody else here.
They were pretty far back in
And-
line, though. They were like in the line behind the line.
That's true.
They couldn't even get into the
They
line.
didn't even get on the line. They were not even in the real line. They were in the fake line.
But people, they might get in because there's a lot of seats inside and stuff. No one wants to write in and ask a question. Maybe somebody did. Hold on. Oh, here we go.
Send Margaret.
You can read that
up
if you
to-
want.
All right, hold on. I'm going to read this out. I don't
No, you
know
don't
who
have
this
to read it
from.
out. You can if you want.
Send Margaret up to NY. She's a cutie. Thank you. Thank you very much.
If you want Margaret to read something on the air, say something about how she's good looking or marriage material, and she will automatically read it.
No, you can insult me. I'll still read that too.
But she'll make it about
I
being
love-
good looking and marriage
I
material.
love the marriage material stuff
let's
only
see.
because I've never been married. I mean,
Oh, I'm sorry.
all right.
All right. We can talk about your love life later, but Lakeem wants to know what time does President Trump arrive? So
We never know that.
no, but I'm assuming the official rally start is like 6:30, so our time Central, which is 7:30 Eastern. So I'm assuming he'd come on like 20 minutes after that, if President holds. Oh, some people are writing in. Thank you. If you want to keep writing in comments or questions while we're waiting to get in with the press.
Please comment on how good looking Steve is so he
No,
can say it on the air.
at Lookner, at LOOKNER on Twitter. Some people are writing. Hold on. Ryan says, anybody there talking about the Dutch election? I've heard no one talk about
No.
it. That doesn't mean they're not thinking about it.
I have a Dutch grandma, by the way. I should be talking about it.
I've checked my Twitter today to find out what's going on in it, but I haven't seen any numbers yet, so I have an eye on it.
All right.
Let's see. Hold on. Norway wrote in. Norway, long-time listener. Well, I mean viewer. Norway writes in, have you gotten any nasty comments from the mainstream media people there, or are they behaving nice? I have gotten none.
Mainstream media has not jumped into the crowd at all.
Although, I don't even know if we've seen mainstream media covering the line. So we saw Fox News out there covering the line. We saw local Tennessee reporters covering the line. I didn't see CNN or MSNBC
They
out
know that that's not their base.
there. So maybe people like CNN and MSNBC, they haven't even shown up yet. I haven't seen them. So their camera's probably here. And also he says this. You want to read Norway's comment?
No, because then you'll accuse me of reading Norway's comment.
I won't.
No.
You can read it.
No, you won't.
Hi, beautiful Maggie and Steve, by the way. Looking forward to the rally. Are you going to do interviews inside? Yes.
Yes.
We and Micah and Liz are all going in right now. And as soon as we're sending Micah and Liz in first, then they can start doing the interviews on the inside. And as soon as they start, then Maggie and I will go in and do more interviews. All right. What else do we got here? Hold on. Now it's
Are your hands not freezing?
It's good. It's all good. Everything's under control. Please send in your comments or questions to me at Lookner on Twitter, at LOOKNER. Rosie DiPiero says, what is the process for the press to enter? Do you want to speak to this, or can I? Or
Of course,
no,
you can.
No, you should.
So the press, we got here originally at 10 in the morning where we had to set up, and it was really easy to get inside.
Well, that was just for setup. That's not for the rally.
That was for setup. So we're standing outside on the opposite side of the building right now from people trying to get in that are just viewing the rally. And we're kind of, you can see a bunch of reporters in line, cameras in line. Steve and I are of course, in line.
And they have a list of all our names.
They have a list, and they're not going to let us in unless we're on the list.
And then they make you take, I don't want to get too detailed here, but they really make you take everything out of your pockets, and they scan everything, and so they really do check you going in, and they're good with the security.
Right.
So
you left your gun at home, is what you're saying.
wow,
So you
joking about that on camera. Thank you, Maggie. No, it's kind of like, in a way, it's sort of like going on a plane. It's like the security's tight,
Right.
but tighter security than that, actually. Actually, I've been to some, like they will, again, I don't want to get into specifics, but it's more security than on a plane. They're tight. And there are things like I've seen things like pat downs and dogs and stuff like that. So it's good. I like that. No Snowflake Zone says, why don't you have a selfie stick to save your freezing hands? Margaret?
Seriously. Well,
Do they allow them in there?
I don't think so. No.
Sometimes they don't allow them at these things.
They look like it's like a weapon. It's like a big stick, and it's on the ban list. I'm pretty sure.
So I know at the inauguration they didn't allow it. Also, we got to kind of keep the phone close because
we're cold.
I guess we could do it with a selfie stick though. So maybe we'll get one day. I don't know. Let's see. Leo Corona says, keep up the good work. Thank you, Leo. This is you can read this from Debbie.
Hey guys, so exciting to see all the people there. Are there any protesters?
That's from Debbie Willard, by the way.
Yes, of course there are. There are all 10 of them. Planned Parenthood
there's
is
more
around
than
the corner.
10. We just saw 20 of them.
Maybe 20.
Okay.
He's right. Mostly Planned Parenthood from what I've seen.
Yeah, so we saw about 20 Planned Parenthood ones, and then then people in line were telling us, we saw them like every few minutes a few people would walk by and protest, but it's not a big organized thing. Hold on, I got a message here, Maggie. Oh, this is interesting. We just got word from our home base that Trump will speak at the Hermitage in Nashville at 6:15 Eastern. So that's 5:15 our time before heading to the rally, and we will cover that live. So at 5:15. No, we can't be two places at once because of the laws of physics. No, but then we can't get back in here.
It's 2 blocks.
No, but we have the feed. Anyways, so at 5:15 Eastern, you will see President Trump speaking live in Nashville, not here at the Hermitage.
2 blocks from here.
And then he was going to make his way over here, and you'll see him speak here. So you can see him speak twice tonight. And if you haven't seen him speak, I believe him speaking in Michigan is already up on Right Side now. So they can go see that. So thank you. Oh, I should say something, by the way, I haven't said. First of all, thank you to the moderators for moderating the chat today.
Thank you, moderator.
Second of all, we love, I don't know if you can tell, but we love covering these live events for you. Covering these live events is awesome. And we want to cover more of them for you. But of course, it costs money to do so. Here, hold on, we got a little delayed. Let's see.
It's a phone.
Oh, we're back. So I wanted to say, so we want to cover more of these live events for you and bring you more and more on the ground coverage and talk to the people in line. But to do that costs money, and we don't take donations from big donors because we don't want people to control what we have to say on the air. So if today you're watching the show and you really like it and you want to see more of it, or you just want to help us out, you really do keep us on the air. The donations keep us on the air and keep us broadcasting. So if you want to donate, there's 2 ways to do that. If you're watching live, there's a chat room next to the YouTube stream. Just click on the $sign next to the chat room. That's that easy to do. Just click on the $sign, or you can go to rsbn.tv/donate. rsbn.tv/donate. And I am not kidding you. Without your donations, we would not be on the air right now. So we really appreciate it. Everybody who's donated in the past. And if you have a few extra dollars, it would really mean a lot to us.
So. All right. So do you want to hang on to this for 1 second?
Yes.
My arm is about to fall off, literally.
Do you want to read a comment?
I would love to, although I'm going to try not to read a marriage proposal because I don't want to piss off Steve.
What?
He thinks it's a little annoying.
You read that
all
one.
marriage proposals, just send them directly to me. All right. Margaret was a very good addition to RSBN.
So you have to read it towards them so they can hear it.
Margaret was a very good addition to RSBN.
And who said that?
I have no idea. Phil Honeycutt said that. Thank you so much, Phil. You know, leaving InfoWars was a major step for me, and you know what? It's because of Steve.
No, it isn't.
That's true.
All right, hold this for 1 second. I just want to put my gloves down.
Right.
No, hold this for 1 second. Hold on. I'm going to give it back. Let's put my gloves down.
Steve is getting the Steve's hand's purple. For those of you.
I'm getting by. Let's see here. This is you can read. This is one that's from Corey.
All right, Corey. So, what are your thoughts on the mainstream media's meltdown at today's State Department briefing? You know, Right Side, we're actually supposed to be in the State Department briefing, and this is something that we've been working on. We applied to be in the briefing, and we're trying to get our federal credentials through the gallery, which would enable us to be
you to be in the briefing.
Which would enable me to be in the briefing room to bring you those most up to date. But we have the State Department updates via email, and everything that's sent, the transcripts are sent.
And we actually showed. I think we showed live on Right Side.
We live stream it too.
We live stream today. So, but just so you know, we've been here covering this all day, so I have no idea what happened today.
That's
in
right.
The State Department briefing. But if you want to know what happened in it, go watch it at Right Side on YouTube because it's up there. But we unfortunately can't speak to your question about what happened today in the briefing because we were here, not there.
That's right. Sorry, guys.
So thank you for the question. Oh, I'll hold on to this for 1 second. I just lost my my Twitter here. Let's see here. Hold on. Getting my questions back up. Please hold 1 second.
Please hold 1 second.
Going back down to the questions. We have one here from I Stand With Trump.
Since you're in Nashville, Tennessee, I want to ask you your favorite all-time country music singer, Shania Twain. Hello. Mine is the legendary country western singer and yodeler Slim Whitman. MAGA. Well, that's great, but definitely Shania Twain.
Who do I like from country? Yeah, I gotta say, I really liked us. I was a fan of the Dixie Chicks when they were coming out with albums. So, you know, I can't maybe pick
There's
this
your
one.
trouble.
But, wow, good reference, Margaret. Let's go. Next question. If you want to write in while we're waiting in line to get in with the press, go to @Lookner on Twitter. That's my Twitter, @LOOKNER, and shoot me a direct message. Hold on. We have, this is from Chris Taylor. You can read Chris's.
Thank you for your hard work, Stephen.
No, this one.
Oh, sorry. You guys are doing a great job. Love you both. I love him too, even though I annoy him so much.
She never shows me this much affection off the air. Also, you can read Lady for Truce one.
That's right. I normally slap him off the air. Lady for Truth.
Right there.
Thank you for all your hard work, Stephen Maggie. Be careful.
We are being careful out here. It's been pretty safe so far, though.
People are wonderful.
People have been nice.
Trump people are fantastic people. They're just law-abiding, hard-working, America-loving citizens, and it's an honor to be around them. It really is.
I every time we talk to people in line, hung out with them, they seem like really good
amazing.
people and nice and friendly, and they're cool. Hold on. Next one. This is from Diane. Diane says,
Hi, Stephen Maggie. Hope Trump talks about Obama and Ryan Care and what's going on. So do we, actually.
I think he's going to talk a lot about the healthcare stuff.
You know, that convoluted Obamacare. I did a master's thesis on Obamacare. I can't even
Really?
break it down.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I can't even break it. And honestly, it's one of those things. It's so convoluted, and the more we learn about it, the more we hate about it. And American people, they deserve a better option.
Is your master's thesis available online?
No, but I'll send you a copy.
Well, what if they want to see it?
You know what? I'll publish it.
Wow.
I'll just publish it.
Okay, good. That sounds like a plan. Just so people know what's happening, to reiterate, so we're in the press line now. The press is slowly getting in. Maggie and I are on the outside. We're going to wait until other people go in because we want Micah and Liz to get in there, and they're going to start broadcasting from the inside. And once they start broadcasting, then Maggie and I will go in.
That's right.
So it's a whole team thing going on here. Let's see. This is from... what is this? I don't want to read that one because that's you telling them a false story.
All right, you guys have great chemistry, you two. Steve, Margaret's way prettier than the waitress you hit on.
Which I did not.
Hey, you totally hit on that waitress.
Don't say that. I didn't. You know I didn't. That's awful. She's working. I don't want to disturb her while she's working. Are you kidding me? This is from Lemon.
Le Pen.
What, do you think Le Pen has it in her to win the French election?
Yes.
It's certainly possible.
Le Pen, Marine.
It's very close right now.
We love you. I love you. Can't speak for Steve. I stand with you. I think that you have a heart for your country. And the lies being spewed about her and the hate coming at her, yes, they have their first initial round of elections coming up. 1 of 4. She's going to take it because of what's happening in France. Yes, I love the niece too, by the way. They're very unique, very special people to take this.
No, it's okay. Lemon also asked about the Netherlands election, what our thoughts on that are. So that's going on. I want to check the numbers, but if Geert Wilders, if I'm pronouncing it right, if he gets the most votes, that's really significant. But we'll have to just see what happens. I'm really interested in seeing what happens. That's my thought on it. I want to see how many votes he gets.
That's right.
So we'll keep an eye on that as we're inside too. So much going on today. Well, let's see, next one. This is, you want us to take a poll? Oh no. John says, John Stanton says, Steve, when you get to the head of the line, keep it to yourself and walk in. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means, but
I know what you mean, buddy.
What does he mean?
I'm just teasing it. You know what? Our line's moving now.
I know, but we gotta wait.
Okay.
It's okay. We can go in later. Hold on a second. Actually, hold on. Hey, wait 1 second here.
Go to the same place, huh?
Keep here. Hold on for a second. Keep talking.
Right.
Let me check something out.
So I'm gonna have to forgive Steve.
Let me just investigate for a second, okay?
Calling me annoying. It's the reporter personality. So I'm gonna flip you guys around, and you can't see what's behind me. Yes.
We should go in soon because I just want to. Well, the line is. Hold on. Let me just investigate here.
We're kind of getting roped off a little. I think we should too. I think we should hop up.
We don't want to. I think we don't want to wait until. The problem is the line's
we
ending.
Get a riser. Let's do it.
So let's slowly go. No, we're here. This is the back of the line. We're in the left line.
I know.
I went out of the office up here. I went on the other side of the council, all the way on the other side of the council.
So good. We'll stay on the air as long as we can. We might have to get off for like a minute, but we at least want to get through this gate because we don't want to get shut out. That would be a disaster.
Have you checked down that way?
And I think Micah and Liz are in there already.
So bear with us. We're going to be meeting the two of them. They're probably on the press riser now. And we're going to squeeze through this little
I think
hole.
Joe said we can go in soon, so.
Oh, thanks, Joe. Thanks, Joe.
Keep talking to them.
All right, I'm going to keep talking to you per Steve's instruction, and of course because we're on a live stream. So this is my second Trump rally covering it from the inside, and from the outside, I would cover protest movements, I would cover people screaming and spitting on me, and I would get in the middle of the protest with InfoWars. But with Right Side Media, with Right Side Broadcasting Network, I get the opportunity to go inside and report, and it's such an honor. I can tell you, like, being a reporter, it's one thing, but being a citizen who loves this country, who supports our president, it's literally, it's so moving. It's one of the most moving things, and this is my second one. I covered one with Steve a couple of weeks ago in Melbourne, and from the inside, and this is my second one. This is so close to my hometown. I live about an hour from Nashville, where I grew up, and this is America's heartland. And you see so many ordinary people standing in this line, and one commonality, they all love our country, and they love and support our president. And I'm getting a message from Steve.
We're now going to go in. Ryan and Micah and Liz are in there already, so I think we're going to say goodbye for now and see you in another minute. But you're going to see another feed in a second, so don't go anywhere. Keep watching. For us two, though, we'll see you in a couple minutes.
You got to click it because I've got to.
Good afternoon, America, and thank you for tuning in. My name is Liz Willis, and I'm coming to you live from Nashville, Tennessee, where President Donald J. Trump is giving his second rally as sitting President of the United States of America. It's 38 degrees here. It's a bit chilly. We've been going at it all morning getting interviews. If you want to see what the crowds are like and the lines are like, check out our interviews on YouTube from RSBN's account. We're waiting on Maggie and Steve to come inside and join us, but right now what you can see is that at 3:30 the doors open and the fans and the crowds were let in. So people are starting to slowly file in. It's great. The energy is great here. There are so many loving friends that were all just trying to meet other people here. They were networking, making other friends, and it was great to see the communities coming together from not just Tennessee, but the surrounding states. There are some protesters outside. It started off with just a couple, but by the time we came inside, there were a couple dozen. So we'll see where that goes today. We're here to show you the crowds. We're here to give you the message that Donald J. Trump is sending to the American people. Thank you for tuning in, and stay live with us as we're going to be covering interviews all day. We'll be live reporting straight from the scene. As you can see right behind me is the podium that the president will be speaking at today. So thank you for tuning in. We're going back to the live cam where you can see people slowing in, and we'll be coming at you live every time we get an interview. As always, RSBN loves you, and we love the crowds. God bless America.
Good.
Let's act that way. And
keeps on rolling. It just keeps on rolling down the rail. We're gonna make America great again. We're gonna make America free again. People have the power, we better act that way. Protect the borders of the USA. Now that we're awakened to the truth, that big old lie is getting stale. Globalists are shaking in their boots, they know they're not too big to jail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. And the train keeps on rolling, just keeps on rolling down the rail. It just keeps on rolling down the rail. Gonna bring them jobs back for good again.
I'm Liz Willis, and I'm going to be interviewing one of the fans here at the Pro-Trump rally. What is your name?
I'm Austin Sherfield.
Austin, it's so nice to meet you. Where are you from?
I'm from Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
And how old are you?
I'm a sophomore in high school, so I'm 16.
16 years old. That is awesome. So how did you get involved in politics?
I had a friend at the beginning of the campaign who was really pro-Trump, and that really made me curious.
So I heard that you have some strong feelings or something that you'd like to say. What do you have to say? What is your favorite thing about Trump?
Well, he seems to know what to do. I really agree with his politics. Like, he's pretty much laissez-faire on a lot of economic issues, and I really support the free market. So.
Do you see that our economy is going to get better? What have you witnessed so far since he's taken office?
Well, the first thing I've seen is he's gone with the American Care Act, and he's put the weight on the free market to really push for better deductibles and all that. So I'm really looking forward to how that grows.
One of the things I've noticed is that a lot of millennials are getting more involved in politics. At 16 years old, what have you experienced? Do a lot of your friends, are they into politics right now like you are?
I have like 2 friends who are into politics, and the rest of them just couldn't be, they couldn't be bothered. And that's a bit annoying when you get really into it, because then it's frustrating because you can't really talk about it with others without them shutting you down.
At 16 years old, do you experience a lot of hate for being a Trump supporter?
No, not really, because that's not the center of what I talk about. I do know some people who do at my school, and that's not really that big of a problem. You got tougher skin. You just get a general dislike.
What do you think he's going to be talking about today?
Oh, I don't know. That's going to be fun. Possibly probably the Health Care Act. I don't know. Probably a Republican response.
I think so too. Thank you for joining us here today. This is Right Side Broadcasting, and it is so refreshing to see the younger generation out here getting involved in politics. If you had a message that you'd like to send the millions of viewers back home who don't get to come out and see him speak personally, what would you say to them?
I think he's really altruistic in what he cares about. That being, you see him go out to all these places, and you can see it in his voice. You can't see it. You can see that he really cares.
His body language.
Yeah.
I completely agree. The way he speaks to the crowds is beautiful. He's got such a good posture, mannerism, and he's just proud to be talking to us. And that really evokes a lot of emotions from the American people. We're proud to see him speaking to us. All right, well, thank you so much.
Great again. We're gonna make America
Broadcast Network. And what I'm doing right now, the auditorium is slowly but surely filling up with thousands of fans that were waiting outside in the 38-degree weather. So they're coming in, warming up, and there's a lot of people, so it's taking a while. Right now, I've grabbed a few of the people that I saw waiting for President Trump to speak, and we're going to talk to them, see what they're doing here, and see what they're all about. What are y'all's names?
I'm Andrew Leafers. I'm from Clarksville, Tennessee.
I'm Logan Swanson. I'm from Northern Indiana.
Thank you, Andrew and Logan. And what are y'all excited about today?
I'm excited because it's the second time I've ever seen a president before. I saw George Bush when he came to Fort Campbell in 2009. My dad works up in Fort Campbell. I just want to do a little shout out to him if he sees this. It's really cool seeing a president for a second time. I really support Trump. I was originally a Ted Cruz supporter, but when Trump got the nomination, I was full in for Trump. And I'm really glad that we finally won the election. We finally have control of America's destiny once again, to where we can actually make America great again. And I want to hear Trump talk about what we're going to do for national defense, national security. I hope he just says something about the Second Amendment. I want to see repeal of some of these draconian gun laws from the 30s and 50s and 60s that have no place in a free America. And I just want to hear what he plans to do in the upcoming days and weeks.
Thank you. And what are you excited about?
Well, I was sort of on the fence when Trump visited my state on the campaign trail, but now I'm solidly pro-Trump. Back home, we have all the steel mills, we have all the industries that is like solidly in the Rust Belt. It's just been devastated by the socialist policies, especially just Chicago's a mess. People used to visit all the time to Chicago. All my neighbors would be talking about when to visit Chicago next, but now just no one goes there. Everyone's scared. The gun laws are terrible. The economic policies are terrible, and I know Trump's gonna set it all right. He's gonna fix it. Yep. No, I'm good.
Y'all are both very passionate people and I can just feel the excitement and how y'all are. So was it, and I'm assuming the answer is yes, but was it worth it for y'all to stand out in the cold? If you are here right now, that means you were at the beginning of the line. So my next question for y'all is, what time did you get in line today? Was it worth it? And how cold was it?
I got in line at about 10:30 this morning. It's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it to be less than 20 feet from the President of the United States. And when we got there, it was about 20 degrees outside.
Yeah, same here, about 10:45. It was, yeah, my legs are still a bit numb.
That's awesome. Well, we're so glad y'all are here. One last question. Did y'all see protesters outside?
Oh, definitely. We saw protesters. Nowhere near as many protesters as there were Trump supporters. But yeah, they were there. They were making a little bit of a fuss. But yeah, we saw them. We saw a few.
Yeah. They all waited until the doors were open, though. Just like liberals, never wanting to put in the work of standing out in the cold.
Yeah, they're cowards. They're cowards.
One of the things I noticed here is that they gave an announcement and they said that if a protester arises around you, do not touch them at all. Don't push them, don't shove them, keep your hands off them, but hold your signs up and chant Trump, Trump, Trump. I saw that happening a lot in the line. Did y'all have directions earlier to do that, or
No.
that started?
No, it was entirely organic. No one said, hey, let's chant. We all just said, Trump, 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 USA, USA, get a job. No, that's what we did. It's just what we believe, and it has nothing to do with organization. That's their tactics. You know, that's George Soros paying and funding them dollar after dollar. That they're organized, and that's what they do. We're completely organic.
And if you had one message to send to someone that might be on the fence about Donald Trump, they don't yet support him as President of the United States, they haven't quite accepted it, what would you say to help them believe that he is right for America and he's going to get the job done?
Well, it would really depend on why he would believe, on why that person would believe that, on what issue would be the topic. But I would say, you know, just give him a chance. He's only been in office a couple of months, and he's getting a lot of opposition from the Democrats, even from people on what is called the right, from the establishment. So I would say, just, you know, wait and see a couple of years down the road. We're going to be a whole lot better off, and you know, just give the dude a chance. Give the dude a chance, because, I mean, I'd point out all the statistics with the stock market, because the stock market's at a record high. Illegal immigration and border crossings have dropped by close to 70%, I believe, and our military is starting back up. We're starting to see more improvements in the military, and you know, the economy's coming back. That's a huge thing. Jobs are coming back. So, you know, that's what I would say. That's what I would say.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I was on the fence for a while too, especially during the campaign. But honestly, I think most of the people have concerns about his legitimacy and like him not being completely honest. But I think he's been more honest than anyone. He's taken a $1 salary as president. He's, I mean, his tax returns came out just a few days ago, and he paid more than any other president has. So I don't see anything left to complain about. Most of the, you know, fake, there's that fake dossier and a few other reports about Russian collusion, but I've never seen any legitimate ties to it. I mean, he's an outsider. He doesn't have any of the connections that a corrupt candidate would have. So I don't see any concerns about that. I think he's the most genuine politician that we've had in decades.
Thank you. Do y'all have anything else you'd like to say? Any message back home? Are you good?
I'm good.
All right, there you have it, folks. Live from Nashville, Tennessee, at President Donald J. Trump's second rally as president. RSBN is here for you, and we'll be interviewing and coming at you live.
Joe Seals here live in the Right Side Broadcasting Network studios in Auburn, Alabama. You're looking live right now inside the Nashville Municipal Auditorium where President Donald J. Trump will speak to supporters very shortly. We have a full crew there at Right Side. We have our own Steve Lookner, our D.C. correspondent Margaret Howell, Liz Willis, and Micah Messer. They're all streaming this live to you from our cameras, and we're more than thrilled to be there. I want to let everybody know that President Trump is currently en route to Tennessee and will speak before this rally at the Hermitage in Nashville, and he will be visiting the gravesite, I believe, of President Andrew Jackson. We will be bringing you that coverage live right here on RSBN. You don't even have to leave this feed for it. We will cut in and bring you that feed as soon as it becomes available, so you can catch all of that right here. We also have a separate feed just for that, but you already here don't have to leave. You can stay right here, and we'll make sure that you see it as soon as it comes live. We'd like to also remind you that we'll be in Louisville, Kentucky on Monday of next week, where President Trump will hold another rally. We'll be there with the full crew as well. So if you're there at the rally, feel free to come by and say hello. We'd love to put you on the air. We'd love to give you a hug and shake your hand. We appreciate all of our loyal viewers here at Right Side who have been with us since the beginning. As you know, Right Side has been here since the beginning with President Trump. We're the only YouTube channel that actually travels around with our own equipment and cameras. We don't steal feeds. We bring you everything legit and legally. And so this feed that you're looking at right now comes right from Right Side's cameras, and this is what we're capable of, folks, when we are able to have the right equipment. These things do cost money, so we really would appreciate if you guys could help us. We are completely supported by your donations and the advertising revenue from YouTube, nothing else. And so if you can help us, please go to rsbn.tv/donate, or you can donate in the chat box if you're looking live on YouTube right now. Underneath the chat is a $sign. If you click that $sign, you will be able to donate in the chat room, and our moderators will treat you like a king for a few minutes. And we really appreciate all of you people's help, and you guys have been great. We're going to go live now to some interviews. I think Steve and Margaret, or maybe Liz, are standing by live right now to interview some people, and we'll get back on here shortly.
Somebody great to talk to. This is John. John, you were from Chattanooga, correct?
I am.
And John, so tell people how you ended up here today.
Well, heard about the rally, and I got online immediately and was able to get me a couple of tickets, and I found somebody that wanted to come up here with me, and here we are, making America great again.
Now, you said it's your first rally.
First rally.
And you said you're hoping to be able to see President Trump as he comes in. Can you explain that a little bit, like where you're sitting and stuff?
Yeah, we're over there stage right, immediately stage right, by one of the pathways that come into the auditorium. So we're hoping for a close glimpse. If not, we got great seats anyway. Bird's eye view.
Now, how does the seating work here? I didn't know how that is. So, like, could you just come and pick any seat you wanted?
We came in. It was first come, first serve.
Right.
There was no problem at all. I don't know. I guess we were in the first third of. I'm guessing how long the line was. So we came in, and as you can see, this place hadn't filled up yet. But we got pick great seats.
So I'm very interested in knowing, what was your thought like of what seats you wanted to get? Why did you choose the seat you did? So you chose just to the side of the stage or something like that?
Well, we just wanted to get close.
Okay.
We didn't know that it was going to be standing out front, so we got the next best, which was just off the stage.
So you have an actual seat to sit in?
Absolutely, yes.
Even though you're probably going to stand when he comes in.
But it's a cushion seat.
Oh.
Hey, even
Are they
better.
all cushioned?
I don't know. Those look. I don't know.
Wow.
I think the blue ones are.
but that's great work. Sounds great. Now, you've never been to a rally before. What are you hoping he'll talk about? Anything in particular that you'll hope he'll mention?
The things that he's talked about all campaign.
Okay.
Obamacare collapsing, our borders, our economy, all that stuff. That's what we want to hear.
Awesome. And tell us a little bit. I love your outfit. Can you talk a bit about what you're wearing today? Did you choose it especially for the rally today?
No, I've had this stuff for a while.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the hat, they were all bought up here in Nashville. The shirt also, just patriotic stuff. Love my country. I love President Trump, and this is great. So I wore it today.
The hat is amazing. Is that like how you bought it, or was it like original, or is it colored over through age, basically?
No, it was bought just like this.
It's really good.
Thank you.
Do you want to tell people where they can get one like that, or is it a secret?
No, it's anywhere, any of these stores down around Broadway. A lot of the boot stores sell hats. So go in there, you'd be surprised what you can find.
Awesome. Well, John, thank you for joining us. I hope you have a great rally. I hope he comes out right next to you and you get a great glimpse of President Trump. But I think you're going to have a great time either way.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Take care of yourself.
Have a good one. Enjoy.
Conversations with an old bottle of wine, reminiscing by the days when you were mine, where we had our ups and downs, the bad outweighed the good. We had tried to work it out, hell, I wondered if we could. Now I'm feeling lost and so alone, yeah, I'm bleeding, spinning way out of control. Well, you say you need your time, that you need your space. Oh, baby, I don't understand. All I got to say is, what about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all our dreams? Yeah. What about me? Yeah, I'm drinking. All the rumors are true, really sinking in a broken heart of blue. Well, you told me you still love me, but girl, how could it be? If you still want your freedom, then you ain't wanting me. So what about me? What about us? What about life, baby? What about love? What about all our hopes, our plans, and all our dreams? What about me? You say you're gonna go, I wave goodbye. Goodbye, baby. Don't you worry about all these tears I've cried. These conversations with an open bottle.
That Trump, tell our audience what you just told me, that you voted for the first time.
I've voted since I was 18 years old. I'm 59. I have voted every presidential election.
Okay.
Never missed one. And this is the first time that my candidate won. And it is such a wonderful feeling. I mean, it's infinity and beyond, what you feel inside.
Now, let me ask you, so this is your first rally ever
And
to
this
attend?
is my first rally.
Have you ever seen Mike Pence or Donald Trump in person?
No.
No. So this is exciting for you, I'm
Yes.
sure.
Yes.
Well, what
This
are you
is a real
expecting?
treat.
It's a real treat. Just have you noticed? And we've been talking to people literally all day long. There's so much love in the air for our president, for our country,
There is, and
and
they're
our
nice
people. Can't you feel it? We can all feel it. I mean, I can certainly feel it.
Positive energy.
Exactly.
Nice people.
How long did it take you to get in the building?
I don't know.
A few hours?
I'm sure it was a long time, but it seemed like seconds.
It seemed like seconds.
Because I've been waiting my whole life, so it was like the end is near.
You've been waiting your whole life?
Yes, for this.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
What do you hope that he says to the people that love him, the people that are here to support him, which is all of us? What do you hope that he says today?
I appreciate that Donald Trump took this portion of his life and gave it to us.
He took this portion of his life.
Yes, because, like, he doesn't have to be doing this. This is hard work.
Right.
I mean, he has money, he can retire. He cares.
Yeah.
He's a caring person. And he has, every minute of your life that you use, you cannot get back.
Right. That's
Just
true.
Like this conversation, let's say I give you
We'll never get it back.
I can never get it back. It's gone.
Right.
So he's given us a portion of his life.
Right. And you really respect and admire him because, and not only that, but he said he's not even taking a salary, that he's donating the presidential salary of $400,000 to the charity of the press pool's choice, because the press pool has been so hard on him that he said, you know what, I'm just going to, you guys decide where I give my salary to. I don't know if you caught that announcement from Sean Spicer, but where would you like to see him give his presidential salary? I'd like to see it go to the vets personally, but
I would like to see him do with whatever he wants to do with it, to whatever charity he chooses, because that is, let's say that's the way that we can pay him, to let him make a decision for himself and not what everybody else wants him to do.
Right.
Because he is working for us, and if he is going to work for us for free,
he is working for free. Right.
Give to him.
Can you hear her? Okay, if you gotta hold, you gotta. Sorry. They're like, you gotta speak into that.
Talk with my hands.
All right, so just really quickly and going back, your first Trump rally, it felt like seconds getting into the building. Really, it's hours. It is so cold. So people watching this all over the world, it is really cold here. I mean, it is uncomfortably cold here. And, having people that are freezing outside, just standing to spend 45 minutes with the president, I didn't see this kind of mass electricity for President Obama. And I don't know if you've been looking at news reports, but President Obama, he hasn't even left Washington. He's held up in Kalorama neighborhood. What do you think of that? Obviously, we've seen leaks coming out of the White House, people obviously wanting to sabotage remnants of the Obama administration. Give us your opinion on what's going on.
I just feel like people have to gather information, analyze that information for themselves, and don't believe anything unless it comes out of President Donald Trump's mouth himself. It's just like this tax return they're talking about now.
Did you catch that? This Rachel Maddow story where, honestly, 2005 tax return, and then she made this huge deal about it. He only paid $38.5 million that year, only paid $38.5 million.
It's
like, where does she get off?
Authentic?
Who knows?
Is it authentic?
Honestly,
who can say if it's authentic?
The reason I think she cares.
The IRS or Donald Trump?
Exactly.
And Donald Trump didn't say it's authentic.
Right.
It'd be illegal for the IRS to say it's authentic. So, and people out here,
that really backfired on her.
They don't care about the tax.
They don't care about that. They care about jobs. They care about securing the border. They care about keeping the country safe and national security. They care about the world. That's right.
They care about the world. And there's lots of serious work that needs done. And like these people standing in line, they don't care about this other stuff, like the tax return and all that.
Right. You think the ordinary American citizen doesn't care about the tax document that Rachel Maddow put out there last night? I don't care.
I haven't found one person today that cares.
Me either.
I've talked to a lot of people. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. We're going to wrap this up. Give a shout out to Right Side Broadcasting Network, which is what you're on, live streaming right now. And thank you so much for joining us. It was a pleasure having you. And hopefully you'll come back and talk to us again.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Hope you have a great evening.
Hello, we have another special guest to be interviewed. This is Mitch. And Mitch, tell everybody out there where are you from and how you ended up at the rally today.
I'm from Mount Juliet, Tennessee, and I went to the rally because my daughter wanted to see a president, my wife wanted to see a president, and my mother-in-law. So we're here.
All of you came today?
Oh, yes. I'm waiting on my daughter, trying to get her in here, though.
Oh, is she in line?
I don't know that yet. I've been trying to find out.
Well, we wish her luck. Margaret, you know the line is quite long.
Oh my gosh. Well, actually, we were outside for hours ourselves interviewing people. They're still stuck in that line, it sounds like. Tell people at home what it's like inside. For those watching, you know, it's kind of warm in here, which is good. The room's starting to fill. What's the energy like?
Oh, the energy level here is pretty high, I think. You know, it's really intense. You can tell people are really supporting Trump. They're here. I like it. I just like watching the people, though.
Is this your first rally?
Oh, yes. This is my very first one.
Not even from the campaign?
Not even from the campaign. First rally, you know, I've watched everything on TV, and, you know, my wife and my daughter, they all wanted to come out here, so I said, let's make it a go.
So what is it that you like about President Trump? Why are you a Trump supporter?
Why am I a Trump supporter? Just basically, wanted something a little bit different. You know, it's not one person anyway that's going to change the world. It's all of us together.
Yep.
You know, that's the way I look at it. He doesn't make that one decision. He's got Congress and senators and everybody else, you know, that have to go behind him. But we have to blame somebody, don't we? So that's always what it is.
And anything you want to share about yourself, like what kind of work do you do, or anything like where you grew up, or anything? Any interesting facts about you, Mitch? I'm sure they're interesting facts, but anything you're willing to share with our audience?
Interesting fact, I was run over by a train when I was 15.
Really?
Here in town.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't holding the mic to you, so tell us again.
Oh, I was run over by a train when I was 15 in Shelby Park, right here, and, you know, just from there, I was an Army brat. My dad was in the military, and I went to Walter Reed Army Hospital, and guys coming back from Vietnam, and they were like my older brother. They were 19, 20. That was killer. I loved it.
And I'm sorry that you had that accident, obviously. That's awful, but at least you're here and not gone, so.
Yes, and I work for the Department of Veterans Affairs now, too. So, you know, and I pay out benefits for veterans, which, you know, it's really enjoyable to do that.
And do you think President Trump will be good for veterans?
I do.
And what?
Anybody that's in office needs to take care of the veterans. The veterans did something for us, so we need to take care of them.
I agree with you. Margaret,
right.
Is there anything else?
Oh my gosh, well, you said that you went to Walter Reed Army Medical Hospital, which is no longer in existence.
Right.
I mean, that was such a staple of American history, and so many veterans, you know, Vietnam, so many veterans. You mentioned having, you know, shared a hospital with those guys. You know, really appreciative of President Trump because of what he's promised to do in terms of the VA. Did you catch the day of the inauguration, the VA firings that began in cleaning up the swamp, if you will, a little bit in the VA? Do you have any opinions over that?
No, I don't really have any opinions over, you know, all the higher-ups, what they do. You know, all I want to do is make sure that the veterans are taken care of. And, you know, like you say, Walter Reed was the place to go.
Part of history.
Yeah, and it was great. And everything you hear about, you know, from people is negative things. I don't understand why we're always want to hear that negative thing. You know, there was so much good things that came out of there. You know, I mean, like I said, you know, I grew up quite a bit having other guys coming back from Vietnam with disabilities, and it's, you know, I learned so much.
Awesome. Now, Mitch, I don't want to take you that long away from your seat because I know you got here early, so you got a prime seat.
Right.
But I think it's going to be an awesome view seeing President Trump. Anything else? Anything you want to say to anybody back home? Perhaps say hi or shout out to anyone.
Just a shout out to all my brothers and sisters.
Awesome, Mitch. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rally.
Thank you.
His mother caught a fatal illness while tending to the wounded troops. At the age of 14, Andrew Jackson was an orphan, and look what he was able to do. Look what he was able to build. It was during the Revolution that Jackson first confronted and defied an arrogant elite. Does that sound familiar to you? I wonder why they keep talking about Trump and Jackson, Jackson and Trump. Oh, I know the feeling, Andrew. Captured by the redcoats and ordered to shine the boots of a British officer, Jackson simply refused. The officer took his saber and slashed at Jackson, leaving gashes in his head and hand that remained permanent scars for the rest of his life. These were the first and far from the last blows that Andrew Jackson took for his country that he loved so much. From that day on, Andrew Jackson rejected authority that looked down on the common people. First as a boy, when he bravely served the revolutionary cause. Next as the heroic victor at New Orleans, where his ragtag, and it was a ragtag militia, but they were tough. And they drove the British imperial forces from America in a triumphant end to the War of 1812. He was a real general, that one. And finally, as president, when he reclaimed the people's government from an emerging aristocracy. Jackson's victory shook the establishment like an earthquake. Henry Clay, Secretary of State for the defeated President John Quincy Adams, called Jackson's victory mortifying and sickening. Oh boy, does this sound familiar. Have we heard this? This is terrible. He said there had been no greater calamity in the nation's history. The political class in Washington had good reason to fear Jackson's great triumph. The rich and powerful, Jackson said, too often bend the acts of government to their selfish purposes. Jackson warned they had turned government into an engine for the support of the few at the expense of the many. Andrew Jackson was the people's president, and his election came at a time when the vote was finally being extended to those who did not own property. To clean out the bureaucracy, Jackson removed 10% of the federal workforce. He launched a campaign to sweep out government corruption, totally. He didn't want government corruption. He expanded benefits for veterans. He battled the centralized financial power that brought influence at our citizens' expense. He imposed tariffs on foreign countries to protect American workers. That sounds very familiar. Wait till you see what's going to be happening pretty soon, folks. It's time. It's time. Andrew Jackson was called many names, accused of many things, and by fighting for change, earned many, many enemies. Today, the portrait of this orphan son who rose to the presidency hangs proudly in the Oval Office opposite the portrait of another great American, Thomas Jefferson. I brought the Andrew Jackson portrait there. Right behind me, right, boom, over my left shoulder. Now I'm honored to sit between those two portraits and to use this high office to serve, defend, and protect the citizens of the United States. It is my great honor, I will tell you that. From that desk, I can see out the wonderful, beautiful, large, great window to an even greater magnolia tree, standing strong and tall across the White House lawn. That tree was planted there many years ago when it was just a sprout, carried from these very grounds, came right from here. Beautiful tree. That sprout was nourished. It took root. And on this, his 250th birthday, Andrew Jackson's magnolia is a sight to behold. I looked at it actually this morning. Really beautiful. But the growth of that beautiful tree is nothing compared to the growth of our beautiful nation. That growth has been made possible because more and more of our people have been given their dignity as equals under the law and equals in the eyes of God. Andrew Jackson was a military hero and genius and a beloved president, but he was also a flawed and imperfect man, a product of his time. It is the duty of each generation to carry on the fight for justice. My administration will work night and day to ensure that the sacred rights which God has bestowed on his children are protected for each and every one of you, for each and every American. We must all remember Jackson's words that in the planter, the farmer, the mechanic, and the laborer, we will find muscle and bone of our country. So true. So true. Now we must work in our time to expand, and we have to do that because we have no choice. We're going to make America great again, folks. We're going to make America great again. To expand the blessings of America to every citizen in our land. And when we do, watch us grow. Watch what's happening. You see it happening already. You see it with our great military. You see it with our great markets. You see it with our incredible business people. You see it with the level of enthusiasm that they haven't seen in many years. People are proud again of our country. And you're going to get prouder and prouder and prouder. I can promise you that. And watch us grow. We will truly be one nation with deep roots, a strong core, and a very new springtime of American greatness yet to come. Andrew Jackson, we thank you for your service. We honor you for your memory. We build on your legacy. And we thank God for the United States of America. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Joe Seals back here in the Right Side Broadcasting Network studios here in Auburn, Alabama. We are looking live now at the Nashville Municipal Auditorium where President Trump will give a speech in about an hour and a half here, it looks like. You just watched President Trump's remarks at the Hermitage here in Nashville as well. Our own Steve Lookner, D.C. correspondent Margaret J. Howell, and Liz Willis and Micah Messer are on hand at the Trump rally here in Nashville. They will be coming on and off camera to give you some interviews with supporters, etc. And of course, Right Side Broadcasting, known for always showing the crowds. That's what we'll be doing. We'll show you the entire crowd because you know the place is going to be packed and we're the only ones that are going to show you. That's what we're known for here, going back all the way to the beginning of the campaign, which you remember we have been there since the beginning. You can also watch this rally live tonight on President Trump's Facebook. We will be simulcasting our feed to the President's Facebook. It's quite an honor for us here at Right Side, a small company from Auburn, Alabama, who is trying to take on the mainstream media. We could use your help. We really could, because we don't have big donors. We only rely on our support from our donors, viewers, and from the advertising revenue. It's very important that you donate to us if you can. If not, please share our streams, share our material, go to Twitter, go to Facebook, post our stuff, because that's how we survive. And you guys are the lifeblood of our company. And so if you can make a donation, please do so by going to rsbn.tv/donate, or underneath the chat box, if you're watching on YouTube, you can click on the $ right underneath the chat box there and make a donation live in the chat. It'll pop up on the screen, and like I say, our moderators will treat you like a king or a queen for a couple minutes after you donate. But we really do appreciate you guys' help. Look forward to a great feed tonight of a great rally. This is what we're capable of when we have all of our equipment and all these tools at our disposal. So thanks for hanging in there with us. We'll be back shortly and periodically throughout the evening to give you updates. But enjoy the rally.
special guest. I don't know how we did this. I'm a little surprised with this happening, but we have President Trump here, but the rally isn't supposed to start till 6:30 and it's only 5 now, so why are you here already?
Well, listen, I got done over at Andrew Jackson's house. Beautiful place. It's no Mar-a-Lago, but it's okay. And I figured, why not come over here, hook up with Steve Lookner, the most incredible man in all of media. Unbelievable guy with Right Side Broadcasting. Great company. Very special. So true. Unbelievably great people. Met them at Deplorable, and now we are here today in Nashville together. The House of Cash, Johnny Cash, unbelievable guy. And we are here today to celebrate making America great and stuff and things and everything again. It's going to be unbelievable.
Now, how did you get here so fast? Because we were just watching you speak from Hermitage. Is it Hermitage? I don't even know how to pronounce it. Hermitage, Tennessee. And it was only about a minute later that you were here. How did that happen?
I'm working with one of Silicon Valley's greatest, Peter Thiel. We developed the Trump teleportation device. It's an unbelievable thing. He was able to put together the cotton candy Kevlar helmet that I am wearing. Yeah, good luck to them if they try to get rid of me. And my teleportation device. It's unbelievable.
Can people go on your site and get a teleportation device of their own, a Trump teleportation device?
We are not selling them at DonaldJTrump.com yet, but they will be available on the White House's website very, 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 very soon.
Now, can I also ask why we have you here? Thank you so much. We really appreciate the interview. What was the whole thing with Rachel Maddow and your tax returns? So, were you the one who sent out those 2 pages of tax returns to the person who gave them to Rachel Maddow? Was it you?
Well, first of all, I've gotten bigger scoops at Baskin Robbins, which, by the way, is where Barack Obama worked. Horrible person. Horrible, horrible person. But Rachel Maddow, that terrible, terrible man, was there last night reporting. What's the big deal? I paid $38 million. Unbelievable. That's a big revelation. And you know what? Maybe I did leave it in the mailbox of the guy who gave it to her. I don't know. Who knows? I guess you'll find out sooner or later. We can ask my friend James Comey, also a horrible person.
And so your travel ban is supposed to start at 12:01 a.m. tomorrow morning. That's when it starts. Are you going to celebrate it all?
Oh, I'll be celebrating by flying all over the country. It's going to be a fantastic thing. And what about you, Steve? Do you have any plans of going to any of the 6 countries on the travel ban? I don't think so.
No, I'm probably going to stay away from those 6 countries because I'm pretty busy with working. So I hope they're not going to call you yet. I hope they know you're here because you can't go speak yet because you're with us. Do they know you're here yet?
Oh, they know I'm here. Everybody knows I'm here. I already took photos with everyone. Look at this place. It's unbelievable. Actually, don't do a pan shot yet because the place isn't full yet. You know what'll happen? Rachel Maddow and the other people on that horrible network will grab a hold of those videos and say that was the whole rally. Outside there was miles and miles and miles of people. Did you see it?
I did see it. There were tons, and we panned the crowd. So I know you're busy and you got to get ready to speak and stuff. Any last thing you want to say to the voters out there who might be watching right now, or the Russians?
Well, the Russians are always watching, the FBI is always listening, and the people are always supporting us. And I want to tell you something. It's going to be a big surprise, and I haven't finished writing it yet. But what do you think? Are we going to throw Ryan under the bus, or are we going to keep pushing this thing along? What do you think?
I think you're going to be somebody who surprises us. You're always surprising us, so whatever it is going to be a surprise.
It is going to be a surprise. Even I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Either it's going to be keep pushing this Ryan garbage along, or we're going to get on board with Rand Paul and the Freedom Caucus. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's up to the people. It all depends on how they cheer back and forth, and then we'll see what we're going to do. It's going to be fantastic. Let's make America great and stuff and things and everything against Steve Lookner, RSBN, greatest news network on earth. Unbelievable people.
Exclusive interview here with President Trump. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Incredible guy. Very special guy. So true. Unbelievable.
Thank you. Good luck today.
Thank you very much.
And we're unique in a lot of ways, but we're unique in the fact that our motto is worship of God through service to mankind. We were started in 1876 by a gift to the Methodist Church, and since that time we've been training students and taking care of patients who had nowhere else to go. And I'm so very glad to be doing this in Tennessee because many of you may know that Tennessee has been one of the most innovative states in the country for education and also for medicine. So we're very fortunate to be doing these things here in Tennessee. And the other thing I'd like to say is that as we think about revising and reforming healthcare, there's a very important aspect we need not forget, which is that it is also the training mechanism for generating new doctors. We want to keep that in mind. So with that, may we pray. Almighty and everlasting God, we pray that your presence may be felt in this place today. We ask that you pour your wisdom, insight, and compassion into our nation's leaders, that they may guide us to that shining city on the hill that we all dream of. Bless our beloved nation that still stands as the pinnacle of freedom and democracy in all of human history. And dear God, in a time of division and despair, help us to understand that our differences pale in comparison to those values and hopes that we all share, and that we are stronger together than apart. We pray for the magnanimity to disagree, but to do so with civility and respect. And as we tackle the complex and difficult issues of healthcare, let us remember that health is more than the absence of disease. It is mental well-being and spiritual fulfillment. And across this great land, there are many wounded spirits and many who've fallen into hopelessness and despair. Touch them and heal them as only you can, O God. And Heavenly Father, we acknowledge that all that we do, all that we have done, and all that we hope to do is, was, and will be by your grace and your mercy. And now to him that is able to keep us from falling and to present us faultless in the presence of his glory with exceeding joy, to the only wise God, our Savior, be glory and majesty, dominion and power, both now and ever. In Christ's name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Dr. Hildreth. We have got a lot of, we're calling this the pre-program, so you get to hear a lot of great speeches by a lot of great politicians that Tennessee has produced. This is going to be the run-up as the president makes his way from honoring Andy Jackson today at the Hermitage. So let's keep it going with our pledge. Let me introduce you somebody that I've come to know, Pastor Tommy Viejo, the chairman of the Latinos for Tennessee. Hopefully he could show you a little bit of that personality. He is infectious, he is excited, and he is trusting in our president. Tommy.
Amen. Good evening, Tennessee. It is truly an honor to share the Pledge of Allegiance with the history of Tennessee, but I didn't run as a Latino. I ran as a proud American under the red, white, and blue. And it's time that this country come together and show honor and respect to a great president that's showing strength. Has a 21-year veteran of the United States Army, the Screaming Eagles. Would you join me in the Pledge of Allegiance for many who gave the ultimate sacrifice and the only flag we ought to be saluting and pledging? I pledge allegiance to the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, God, indivisible, with justice for all. Amen. God bless you. Jesus rules. Praise the Lord.
This is how we start every show, no matter whether it's a political rally, whatever we're doing, wherever we are in the world. Please join us. Put your hand on your heart and let's sing our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you very much. I've never wanted to run for political office, but if President Trump ever decides to appoint someone to be the one for whom you have to sing before you sing the national anthem on TV, I want to be the one who gets to do that, all right? They need to sing it like you men and women and young people sang it, like the Gatlin boys sang it, the way the anthem. That's what I think, all right? That's what I do. Listen, we're glad to be here. We're honored. President Trump's an old friend of ours. We voted for him. We're rooting for him. And he is making America great again with the help of a lot of nice people like y'all. I was in an airplane a couple of years ago, and I was reading an article from a big newspaper from back east. And I only read that newspaper to see what the enemy's doing. But anyway, that's a different story. The gist of the article that I was reading that morning was what an awful country America is. What terrible people we are, what horrible things we were doing around the world. And it just made me kind of mad, very mad as a matter of fact. And I remembered something that my friend Johnny Cash told me one time. He said, "Pilgrim, something makes you mad enough, son, your dad burn sure write a song about it." So I did, JR, and we're going to sing it for these nice folks right now. They're fed home.
Introduce yourself and tell us your name and where you're from and what you're doing here.
I'm Larry Krim for United States Senate, Republican of Tennessee in 2018, and I'm here so that we can trump the Senate in 2018. That means we need to have Trump to have a partner full-fledged in the United States Senate and the American people that reside here in Tennessee to have a voice at the same time.
Do you know how many Republican candidates are going to be running from Tennessee for the Senate in 2018?
Well, there's only two of us at this time, and that's Bob Corker, the incumbent, and I'm Larry Krim, and running against him. And so right now there's only two candidates. My main issues are the same as President Trump. We need to honor our nation's commitments to our country's veterans, and which isn't being done right now. And there are many in the Senate that didn't support it, and my opponent helped to cut the benefits to them.
You had mentioned that you're actually starting a program that was going to help the veterans should you win the Senate.
Right. Veterans Benefit Assurance Act is what we're promoting because we need to make sure that we fulfill our commitments that are already promised to them, as well as we're working on a Tennessee legislation right now that's going to help our nonprofits have some assistance that are already helping veterans on the ground because our country hasn't. We also want to make sure that our infrastructure work is done and that the funding for that is equitably handled. It can't all be done at the pump, you know. So we need to have some creative outside of the box thinking like President Trump is a great executive is able to do. We need to take some pause, you know, on some of those things in order to make these things happen. But President Trump mainly, he needs a partner that would stand up for him and the things that he's run on and been elected to fulfill. And I know from traveling 95 counties of Tennessee, the American people are for him. You know.
95 counties, that's huge.
Yes.
When did you decide to run for Senate, and what got you involved in politics?
Well, I decided to run a couple of years ago, and knowing that this race is coming up, I want to make sure that we have a connection with our next federal representatives. And it's been my dedication to be in public service all my life, but not in elective office. And so I'm CEO of Christian Counseling Centers of America, Incorporated. I'm also president of Veterans Comprehensive Network, Inc., and we're dedicated to helping those causes. But I think that in elected office now, we need some people to come in with new blood and have good experience.
You're calling for support for Trump because inside
right.
the politics, it's just not there. They're fighting everything he has to say.
Everything that he does.
What do you think? How do you think the healthcare reform is going to go down?
Well, I believe that, you know, we've had 8 years to be thinking about it instead of putting it on the table. It should have been done a little bit earlier ago. However, I think that obviously people in Tennessee knew that there were a great deal of problems with Obamacare. And to replace it and still provide better options, you know, for the American people is great. I've already promoted, like President Trump has, a paid maternity leave act, a paid family leave act, and to do that through tax credits to the companies. Now, President Trump has talked about it doing it with individuals, and I'm for that as well. But if you look at tax credits for the companies that choose to do it, you're not mandated anything, but it makes it very competitive. You know, if McDonald's does it, and then their competitors.
You want to have the benefits, so
yeah,
people
right.
are going to want to work for you.
You're right. So it makes sense to do it in that way. And I think that the president, being a great businessman, we need to give him his opportunity to be a successful president. Pull together behind. We only have one president at a time. Let's pull together for him.
Amen. So you support veterans, you support healthcare and women in the workforce and infrastructure. You sound like a great candidate for Senate. How can people follow you? Do you have a Twitter or a Facebook?
I do have a Facebook account. It's facebook.com/larry.crim. I also have crimussenate.com if they'll go to my website, crimussenate.com.
And what do you spell that?
crimussenate.com.
Thank you so much, Larry. Thank you for coming on to interview with RSBN. We really appreciate it. And
Great
we wish you the best of luck in 2018.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you.
Spending more and more of their money on these healthcare premiums while their deductibles are going higher and higher. They're paying more for less. Now, is that right? I met a lady, such a nice lady from Georgia. She had 3 kids. She was a stay-at-home mom. And she had to go out and get a job just to pay her healthcare insurance. I met a man at the White House from Utah. His son was 23 years old. He had a very rare disease and was getting a medication that his health insurance paid for, but then when Obamacare came along, he no longer was able to do that and had to pay out of pocket. Is that right? I told the president my own story and our own story, and I obviously speak on my own behalf in Healthy Tennessee of
Broadcasting Network. I'm here with the Scotty Nell. Am I not on? We're going to try this again, guys, even though we're live streaming. Somebody is
Here, we can share. That's what's great about Right Side Broadcasting is that we're live on set, and just like you did during the campaign, you make it work.
I'm going to kill Steve, actually, whoever shut this sucker off. You know what? Actually, I'm not going to kill Steve because we're back. Is this good now? All right, so Scotty Nell Hughes is with me, the first Trump surrogate. This woman, you might know her from CNN. She has been everywhere. You were stumping for Trump before anybody was stumping for Trump, and now this is a victory. We have a victory.
Well, first of all, this is such an honor to be on Right Side Broadcasting.
I love
Speaking
it.
from the campaign, we watched you, my whole family, the entire campaign trail. We watched you guys. I mean, we had it on every television. We had it on all of our computers. And what was great about you is before the rest of the world realized that Trump was going to be president, Right Side Broadcasting did. So we want to, I personally thank you as being a part of the Trump train for being there and spreading the message, and I loved it. So yes, welcome to my hometown, Nashville, Tennessee.
I love it.
We're excited to show President Trump some Southern hospitality
We're going to
today.
show him some stuff. And I love that you said that because Right Side, the vision of Joe Seals to put this together and start live streaming these rallies, it's amazing how many people wanted to tap in and see it, and yet they weren't getting any of the information because of the mainstream media. So, I love it. No, I love Right Side too.
Well, what's great about it is this is the first time in history, Margaret, that we have a president who does not need the press as much as the press needs the president.
That's right.
Because of people like Right Side Broadcasting, Facebook Live, Twitter, the president can take his message directly to the people and does not need somebody holding a microphone filtering what he has to say.
Right.
That is what is great about rallies like these that I hope President Trump will continue to do. They're not campaign rallies. These are America rallies. These are President Trump listening to the people in the audience and engaging them in what is going on in Washington, D.C., something we have never seen before and something what was vastly needed inside the Beltway is to remind them that we sent them there.
That's right. So, Scotty, and we're going to wrap this up because I know Trump is about to be joining us. We're going to check back in with Scotty because I can't think of a better interview. I have loved this girl for years and watched her. Even when I was at RT News, she would come inside and I would see her on panels. It's an honor to get to stand with her now and talk to you guys. We're going to wrap this up, but we'll be back with more in just a minute. Crowds are going to begin to pour in, and of course, Trump is making his way into this arena. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Margaret.
Love it.
Our heart. Where's Wilson County here today? Is Wilson County here anywhere? I knew you guys were here. Listen, it took a lot of courage. It's easy to be on a winner's team, but when you take a chance because you know it's the right thing to do, that's what our state chairman did for Donald J. Trump. Our very own State Senator May Beavers. Give it up.
Thank you very much. It's great to be here today, and it was an easy decision for me to be able to support Donald Trump early on. It's also an honor to be on a kill list with Donald Trump, Mike Pence, Steve Bannon, Stephen Miller, Kellyanne Conway, and Representative Mark Pody. And if you haven't been keeping up with the news, you probably don't understand that. I take it as it means you're doing something right. It's an honor to be here to tell you just how much I think of President Trump and to thank all of you for all of your hard work during the campaign. I first heard Donald Trump at the Republican Assembly here in Nashville during the summer of 2015 and got a chance to meet him in Knoxville at the October rally over there. The 2016 presidential race was of great concern to me, as I'm sure it was to you. To me, it was a chance to take back our country after 8 years of disaster. I was concerned about my country slipping away, the morals, the values, the patriotism that I had grown up with, not being there for my children and grandchildren. To be honest, when I heard Donald J. Trump talk about illegal immigration and vetting refugees, he had me, because there was no other candidate in the race that was talking about that problem. I thought, I like a man who says what's on his mind, who is not politically correct. And those of you who know me know that I can relate to someone like that. So I did something I'd never done before. I called and I asked to be a delegate for a presidential candidate. While I was on the phone asking to be a delegate on the ballot, my husband said, "I'll be one too. Use me wherever you need me." That was a shock to me. We were both elected as delegates, and then I was honored to be the chair of the delegation from Tennessee to announce 33 votes for Donald J. Trump to be our nominee. And what an amazing convention. The themes of the convention each night: make America safe again, make America work again, make America first again, make America one again, and make America great again. While some thought that he had an uphill battle, I always knew he was going to win. A scripture that was close to me during this whole election was 2 Chronicles 7:14. If my people who are called by my name will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and I will forgive their sin and will heal their land. I knew nothing was impossible with God. A week ago in a speech I made, I said that President Trump's election was divine intervention. Of course, that's all the news media heard that I said. I meant it, and I still mean it today because I think God did answer our prayers for a strong leader. President Trump, during his campaign, talked about building a wall. Well, if you've ever been involved in a campaign, you know that your whole family gets involved in the campaign, grandchildren included. I have an 8-year-old grandson named Braden, who is a big Trump fan from the very beginning. I also have another grandson here today, Colin. I'm not sure where you are, but he was a big Trump fan too. But Braden attends a school where they learn a few words in Latin at the very beginning. And so a couple of months ago, they asked the class, write a phrase in Latin. While most of the children wrote, "I love my school," my grandson wrote, "Build that wall." And President Trump has created a revolution of regulatory reform, a revolution of health care reform, an EPA revolution, an education revolution, a fair trade revolution, an immigration revolution, and lots of different things. But this week I was really impressed that he has signed an executive order for a top to bottom review of the executive branch. Now, most of us know that the financial markets, when President Trump ran, were really pulling for Hillary Clinton. But since President Trump has been elected, markets are soaring. President Donald Trump has given me hope again, and by your presence today, I know that he has given you hope again. Hope that America once again can be safe, that we can provide jobs, that we can be first again, that we can be one again, and that we can be great again together. But we must continue to rely on God for his continued protections to surround our president and his cabinet also. It's kind of overwhelming to think what he is facing each and every day with a battle that he is fighting for us. And I so much appreciate what he gave up for us because he loved his country. May God bless Donald J. Trump and his cabinet, and may God bless the United States of America.
Welcome back. Let's hear a big crowd cheer. That's what we're ready for. We need a, there we go. Let's make it loud enough they can hear us at the Hermitage. Let's make a big cheer. We got a lot of great state senators in this state, and we got a great one from Montgomery County, the Army veteran, my friend, State Senator Mark Green, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, is it not a great night to be a Tennessean? Now we got to make the president hear us. Who wants to make America great again? Well, as Scott said, I'm Mark Green, and I'm the state senator from up in Clarksville. By the way, any Clarksville folks here today? Love you guys. How about veterans? Have we got any veterans in the room? Stand up, veterans, if you're a veteran. Raise your hand. Let's give these men and women a round of applause. Thank you for your service. Rangers lead the way, that's right. Tennesseans are hardworking people with common sense who have fought for conservatives to be in their state government throughout their state government, and the results are spectacular. Tennessee has the lowest per capita debt in the nation. That's right, that's worth clapping about for sure. The last 3 years, Tennessee has been the #1 producer of jobs in the nation 2 of those 3 years. And I don't know about you guys, but Tennesseans are ready to repeal Obamacare. In November, 92 of 95 Tennessee counties went for Donald J. Trump for president. Giving him a 26-point margin. I want you guys to take your right hand and raise it up real high for me. Now put it in the small of your back and pat yourself on the back. You just saved America. The same Tennesseans who wanted an accountable, limited government spoke very loudly in November and said, "We want the same in Washington, D.C." Tennesseans want legal immigration. Tennesseans want smaller, accountable government. Tennesseans want less regulation and government red tape. And most of all, Tennesseans want a military that fights and wins on the battlefield every time. It's sad, but just recently, General Allen, the Vice Chief of Staff of the United States Army, presented to the Senate that less than 1/3 of the Army's brigade combat teams are combat deployable. Tennesseans, just like President Trump, realize that we have got to fix this problem and fix it fast. That's right. That's exactly right. Drain the swamp. It is time. It is time. And under the leadership of Donald Trump, we are going to make sure that every soldier in this country has the right equipment, the right training, and the right leadership. Now, many of the people in this room, you guys walked the campaign trail, you knocked doors, you put signs up in your yards, you held events in your home to make sure that Donald J. Trump became President Donald J. Trump. And for that, from the bottom of my heart, for the sake of my children, for the sake of this great state and nation, thank you for that. Thank you. For the last 8 years, the nation has proven once again that big government, high taxes, and more regulations do not create prosperity. It is small government, small taxes, and less regulation that works. Now we have a leader with the insight and the leadership intuition to discern that it's time for America's leaders to put Americans first. In just 55 days, President Donald Trump has put a hiring freeze on non-military jobs. His strong and clear stance on legal immigration has reduced illegal southern border crossings by 40%. In just a few weeks in coming in office, the unemployment rate fell to 4.7%, and the market reached historic highs. Since his election in November, the labor participation rate has actually gone from negative to positive. More people are back at work already in just this short period of time. The Trump bump is real. With President Trump's leadership, America is becoming great again. I am honored to welcome him here to the great state of Tennessee. Make sure when he comes out, guys, we give him a good volunteer welcome. Thanks for the opportunity to come and share a few words with you guys. God bless our great state, and God bless America.
So do we have any Nancy Pelosi fans here today? Oh. That was a trick question for the protesters. That was it. Listen, folks, we've got people in this state and in this room that wake up every day and fight Nancy Pelosi tooth and nail. We have a great Tennessee congressional delegation filled with experienced men and women that go out every day and fight for the values that you want, that the president expects. Let's welcome one of them right now, the 4th District Congressman, Dr. Scott Desjardins.
Thank you. It's great to be here. How good is it to be welcoming the President of the United States? I know he's coming here because of people just like you, the kind of people that would stand out in the cold, 20-degree weather and wait for hours just to get in here and let him know that you have his back. How refreshing is it to have a president that is doing what he campaigned on? It's hard to tell from the media what's going on in Washington, but I can tell you, people have their sleeves rolled up and we're working. He said on the campaign that he was going to shrink the size and scope of government. And for the first month, we sat there one by one repealing Obama's overreaching, job-killing regulations. He said that he was going to make our borders secure. You saw first day in office, he's ready to build the wall. And how do you like his selection of our Homeland Security Secretary, General Kelly? I had the pleasure of having breakfast with him the other day, and he said under the Obama administration, if there were 100 laws, they were enforcing about 2 of them. So he's doing the unthinkable. They're enforcing the laws on the book. All through the campaign, I heard, enforce the laws on the book and we can stop the problem with immigration. And as Dr. Green just said, it's already been cut by 40% because all of a sudden they know there's a new sheriff in town and he's going to enforce the laws. It's not that hard. How many veterans we have out here today? Donald Trump loves you, and we love you, and we thank you for your sacrifice. And not only our veterans, but our military men and women who are serving now. Let's take a minute and recognize them, give them a hearty applause. How about Mad Dog Mattis? What do you think of him? I tell you, our military, they're ready to go. You've never seen such optimism. We've already passed more funding so we can get the soldiers what they need to fight battle. Our pilots need to be able to fly. They need to be able to have parts for their airplanes. We need to have weapons. We've got threats all over the world in China, Russia, Iran, North Korea, cyber threats, and President Trump is ready to quit leading from behind like Obama did. The VA is top on our list. Our veterans deserve the best care and they've not been getting it. We can finally fire people for not doing their job. We couldn't even do that before. Yeah, I'm just looking here at all you guys. I'm so proud of you for standing up for what was right, getting out and supporting a candidate that was going to do what he said. And it's so unusual, but he's coming here today because of you. It's the spirit that you guys bring, the forgotten workers that believe in America, that know we can make America great, that got this president elected, and he's so proud to be coming here and so proud of all you, and so am I. Thank you. Healthcare. You know, today has a lot to do with healthcare. And when I first ran for office in 2010, left my practice, I knew that this was a plan that was destined to fail. Did we all call it? Okay, you know that it wasn't going to work, and that's a shame because it's the people that matter, and we've got to get this right. So this healthcare thing we're doing now in Washington, you're hearing about it. We're going to take our time. We're going to get it right. We should have repealed Obamacare on day one. If we made a mistake, it was not doing it soon enough. So we need to get rid of Obamacare, and then we need to start worrying about the patients, and that's what we're going to do, or the people. Patients to me, I'm sorry. But when I never treated a Democrat or Republican, we just treated people, and it's so important that we get this right, and we're going to get it right, and that's why Trump's here to talk to you today. So I just want to tell you all again that it means so much to President Trump and Vice President Pence. What a vice president. What do you think of Mr. Pence? They are hands-on people. They're listening to you. They're listening to Congress. And we couldn't have a better tandem to make America great again. So I would just urge all of you, keep your voices strong. Don't give up the faith. Keep contacting us because we're going to fight for you. We're going to fight till we get it right. And thank you for being here. Thank you.
Back again. We need a chant. What we need. What about a USA chant? We got to get going. We're getting. There we go. Perfect. Let me tell you something. Back during President Obama, I was very fortunate that I got to work for our next speaker. Congresswoman Marsha Blackburn has fought, there you go, has fought longer and harder in the trenches of Washington than just about anybody. And she's got the scars to prove it, but you know what? We got her back. And so today, let's give her a big welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, the 7th Congressional District Congressman, Marsha Blackburn.
Well, hello. Let me tell you what I think. I think that Tennessee is Trump country. And I have to tell you, especially my congressional district, Tennessee's 7th Congressional District. Who all is from Tennessee 7? All right. I can tell you right now, it's Trump country. And let me ask you this. How many of you live in a county that gave Donald Trump 50% of the vote? And how many of you live in a county that gave Donald Trump 60% of the vote? And how about 70% of the vote? And 80% of the vote? And we've got one county in this state that gave Donald Trump 85% of the vote. Where is Wayne County? Everybody from Wayne County, you are the guys that led the state. Let me tell you what, I am so excited that we have President Donald Trump here in Nashville today. Doesn't that sound great? And what I am most excited about in Washington, what I am most excited about is Donald Trump made promises, and President Donald Trump is keeping those promises. Every single day, he is working with Congress to make certain that we shrink the size of the federal government. It is time that we end the overreach. He is working to make certain that we rebuild the U.S. military. He is working to make certain that we repeal Obamacare and get this thing off the books. And he is working to make certain that we build a wall and secure our nation's southern border. And you know what? I think that it is wonderful that today he is going to meet some of the best God-fearing, freedom-loving, flag-waving, guitar-picking, NASCAR-driving, Tennessee Vol football-loving fans. Because let me tell you what, I see that poster over there that says drain the swamp. Absolutely, we are a government of, by, and for the people, and that is what Donald Trump is delivering. I'm going to work every day fighting for you and fighting to make certain that we get this nation back on the right track and making certain that we return to economic prosperity, focus on national security, and that we do our part to make certain that we make America not only strong again, not only safe again, but that we make America great again. Thank you all so much for being here today. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the first daughter-in-law of the United States, Mrs. Laura Trump.
Music City! How are y'all feeling tonight? I have to tell you, it is so nice to get out of New York City and be right here in Tennessee with all my fellow deplorables. Well, as you heard, my name is Laura Trump, And I am so proud to say that I am not only the daughter-in-law of a man for whom I have the utmost respect and admiration, but a man who we can all now proudly call our president. How about the job that President Trump has done in less than 2 months in office, folks? That swamp is getting very low. Now, one of my favorite parts of the campaign was traveling around the country and meeting incredible people just like you. But I think we all remember how the media was during the campaign. They were pretty bad. In fact, they were the ones that tried to stop Donald Trump. They said he had no shot of ever becoming the president. Well, ladies and gentlemen, look at us today. We did it. And I'll tell you something else. I knew that Donald Trump was going to be our next president. And I knew it because of all of you, because of the movement that was happening across our great country. It was unlike anything I'd ever seen before. And that movement is still very much alive and well because you're all here today. And it is more important, I think, now than ever to keep our movement alive because that same media, and they're all here today, guys, right there. They got it out for President Trump, but he needs us to stand behind him and let him know we support him, we are behind him, and he has our best interest at heart, so we have his back, right? Here's the funny thing, though. President Trump doesn't care about the media. He doesn't care about all those people on the left who wish him ill and have it out for him every day. He has one concern and one concern only: you, the American people. He cares about keeping his promises to you. He will be loyal to you. He will keep America safe. He will make sure that we are prosperous again. He will bring respect back to our country. He will make America great again. The best part, guys, is I think we got him for 8 years. Now, there is so much that I am proud of when it comes to my father-in-law and when it comes to our great country. Thank you. Women for Trump. How about the women here? I love those pink signs. But I am so excited that we are now proudly saying the Pledge of Allegiance again. And who is happy that we are all saying Merry Christmas again? Nashville, it has been an honor to be with you tonight. I will not hold you up for the next big act because I know y'all are ready. But thank you so much for the warm reception. We love you so much. Thank you.
Joe Seals back here in the little, wow, feedback. Right Side Broadcasting Network studios here in Auburn, Alabama. We are panning the crowd as we always do here at Right Side Broadcasting with our cameras live there. We have a full crew there. Steve Lookner, Margaret J. Howell, our DC correspondent, Liz Willis, and Micah Messer doing an incredible job with that camera. You see what we're capable of now, folks, when we are able to go to these rallies and have the right equipment, have the internet there. They gave us the full package today in Nashville, and we're very proud of that. We thank you for all the support. We will be covering this live throughout the duration of the night. We'll be going to interviews with Trump supporters after. And also, if you look in the crowds and you see maybe the stands are not full, well, if you look on Twitter, we just retweeted and posted, the crowd is still lined up blocks away. So this place will start to fill up. So don't think that it's empty and that nobody likes Trump, because they are there. They're out in full force. But I just wanted to say that we appreciate all that you've done for us, the donating, all that you've done to make this possible, because this costs us thousands of dollars to be able to come to these events. And remember, Right Side is just a small company in little Podunk, Alabama, down here in Auburn, and we are just dependent upon your donations for this. We're also going to go to Louisville next week. Trump is holding another rally in Louisville, so we'll be there for that. We have been there with President Trump since the very beginning of the campaign. We've been out on the trail with him. We have worked with his team, and now we're working with the administration to bring you this feed live tonight on the President's Facebook. So you can also see this live on President Donald Trump's Facebook tonight. If you want to continue to support Right Side and to continue getting coverage like this, where we actually show you what's going on, we talk to the Trump supporters. We don't just break in every now and then and talk over President Trump when he's speaking. We let you see the entire rally. We let you see everything that's going on. If you want to continue to see content like this from us and to help us exist all the way into the next election, because there will be a next election and Trump will probably be running, please donate to us. You can do so at rsbn.tv/donate, or you can click that $sign down there on the right side of the screen of the YouTube chat, and that will you can donate money that way. It's called Super Chat, and you will be the moderators will treat you like royalty for a little while if you do that. But anyway, we appreciate all the support. If you can't donate, not a problem. Just please share our streams on Facebook and Twitter. We really need the exposure. We need the views. It means a lot to us. We're going to go live now in a few minutes to Steve Lookner, who has an update here in Washington, I believe, about the travel ban temporarily being blocked by a federal judge. So we'll get that to you here in just a second. Thanks. I'm Joe Sills, live here in the Right Side Broadcasting Network studio in Auburn.
bottle of wine, reminiscing by the days when you were mine. Well, we had our ups and downs, the bad outweighed the good. We had tried to work it out.
Good evening, everyone. It's Joe Seals back here, Right Side Broadcasting Studio in Auburn. Won't take up very much of your time. Just wanted to give you a brief update. We will provide live coverage and reactions after the Trump rally here in Nashville. He should make his way onto the stage any minute now, and our full crew is there. Steve Luckner, Margaret Howell, and Liz Willis, along with Micah Messer, doing a great job behind the camera tonight. If you support Right Side Broadcasting and what we're trying to do by taking on the mainstream media, this small little company here from Auburn, Alabama, please donate to us at rsbn.tv/donate or click the $sign next to the chat. Down below the chat, the super chat, it is much appreciated because we are completely supported by you. We'll be in Louisville next week. Stay tuned after the rally because we are going to have live reaction from some of the people filing out of the Trump rally about this new travel ban from the federal judge that in Hawaii that has just announced that he is blocking the executive order on the travel ban. So stay tuned after the rally. Hopefully President Trump will be up here shortly. Have a good night. Good evening, everyone. Joe Seals back here at the Right Side Broadcasting Studio in Auburn, Alabama. Quick note, President Trump will be up very shortly. We are currently awaiting him, and as a reminder, we have full coverage after the rally. Stay tuned for interviews with Trump supporters. We're going to be getting down and dirty with all the Trump supporters. Like, we'll be out on the front lines out there like we have been the entire time interviewing Trump supporters. It's going to be fun. You don't want to miss it. We appreciate all of your support, your donations, everything that you've done to help keep us alive. And I want to mention, which I've forgotten to mention earlier, that not only will we continue to go to these rallies and live events, you can watch every White House press briefing here on RSBN. You can watch every State Department briefing. Anything put out by the White House you can watch here on Right Side Broadcasting. Also, we have our own original programming. We are now experimenting with a lineup in the evening time. We have 3 primetime programs. We have a guy named Nick Fuentes, who's a really, really sharp kid. He is, how old is he, Jake? 18. He's 18 years old. This guy could take on anybody in a debate. He's amazing. His show is at 8 o'clock Eastern time on RSBN, followed by on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Friday nights, we have the Mike Cernovich show. Cernovich has his show called The Right Mindset right here on RSBN at 10 o'clock Eastern time. Sorry, and I forgot about, in between Cernovich and Nick Fuentes is Wayne Dupree. The Wayne Dupree program is at 9 p.m. Eastern time. So we have Nick Fuentes, Wayne Dupree, and Mike Cernovich. That is our primetime lineup. We're working to add new programs all the time, and we're trying to change the way the media operates. We're trying to give you more of a transparent experience with a news company, and that's what we're seeking to do here at Right Side. So we'll continue to show you the crowds. We'll continue to show you things that the mainstream media will not, and we hope you enjoy it. We will see you back here shortly. rsbn.tv/donate or click the $ underneath the chat window for the super chat. We'll see you back shortly. Back here really quick, Joe Seals here at Right Side in Auburn. Just a really quick shout out to our moderators, both on our website, rsbn.tv, and our chat room on YouTube. They keep this place so clean you could eat off the floor in here. I mean, it is just amazing. We want to thank all of them for their hard work, especially our mom, the RSBN head moderator. We love you very much, and thank you for all that you are doing for Right Side. You guys are amazing. We couldn't do it without you, and one day, seriously, we're going to have a party, and you're all invited.
let me tell you what I'm really doing. I'm killing a little time because there's so many people that want to get into this arena. We want them to all be able to get in to see our great president. Lamar and I have had a remarkable day. We were up in Detroit. Earlier this morning, and the president, like no president I've seen, gave a message of making sure that we bring manufacturing jobs back to America. I was telling Lamar on the way down, I don't think there's been a president in my lifetime that cares more about working Americans having good paying jobs right here in America. Been quite a day. We ended up down at the Hermitage, and I got to tell you, as I listened to the gentleman taking us around the Hermitage and talking about Andrew Jackson, and then I heard our president give some of the best remarks I've heard a president give. I think that he's almost exactly like Andrew Jackson, who we're so proud of. As we came into the crowds here in Tennessee, let me just tell you this, over and over and over again, the president talked about how much he loves Tennessee and Tennesseans. I think Tennesseans understood who he was before most of the nation did. He's glad to be here. Lamar and I both are proud to be serving with him. We thank you so much. He's going to be out in just a few minutes. I think the Gatlin brothers may come out first, but thank you for the opportunity to serve with President Trump. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the Gatlin brothers.
Well, Houston means a lot.
Joe Seals back here at Side Broadcast. We're going to go live to Steve Lookner now at the rally in Nashville, who's got an Actually, it's Liz Willis. Let's go to her.
With Bright Side Broadcast Network, thank you to everyone that's tuned in today and stuck around with us. Right now it is 6:35 p.m. and we are waiting for President Donald J. Trump to come out any minute. The speakers have started and the speakers have been great. We've also heard that people they're not able to get in because the crowds are so big outside. So one of my theories is that President Donald Trump is taking longer to come out because he's waiting for the auditorium to fill up. Now, I surely hope everyone can get in because I know it was cold outside and they've been waiting in line, some of them since 6 a.m. So stay with us, wait. It could be any second now that Donald Trump comes out to speak at his second rally as President of the United States of America. We'll be here live for you for the rest of the rally. If you have questions or comments, tweet me at _Liz Willis. I repeat, that's at _Liz Willis, LIZWILLIS. So far, RSBN got here at 9 this morning. We came in, we set up, we had to clear out so Secret Service could come in and do their sweep. We came back in and we've just been waiting. We've been interviewing people and all those interviews are viewable on our YouTube account. It's been great. We've had people that have come up to us and they're saying, we love RSBN, we love what y'all have done, we love that you pan the crowds. And it is such an honor. If you're here at the rally, if you're an RSBN viewer, if it's your first time with RSBN, or if you know someone that's here, please have them come up to us. We'd love to talk to them. We'd love to interview them. And we just want to know what everyone is here to do, what they're all about, and why they chose to support this president. We've really enjoyed getting to know everybody today. We hope that you can too. You can find our interviews online at youtube.com at RSBN's channel. That's Right Side Broadcast Network and YouTube. And once again, it's any minute now that Donald Trump is going to come out and speak at his rally. And we have Steve Lookner here with us, who's actually going to talk on the air too. Steve, how's it been?
Well, if I could grab this for you, I just want to update people also, in case people hadn't heard, there was a travel ban temporary restraining order put out by a judge in Hawaii today. So the travel ban, the new version, was supposed to start tomorrow, being enforced at 12:01 a.m. It is not going to be enforced now. I've been doing some reading about it. All I know is that it was a federal judge in Hawaii. I read that key parts of the ban are not going to be allowed to be enforced. And I also read that the reason for this is that the judge said he thought it was a Muslim ban, even though the administration said it was not a Muslim ban. The judge says, based on the remarks of the administration and President Trump during the campaign, that he considered it a Muslim ban, which I'm presuming the judge thought violated either Establishment of Religion Clause or the Equal Protection Clause under the Constitution. So basically, that's really big breaking news. The second version of the travel ban, which was supposed to be changed so that a judge would not overturn it or even put a temporary restraining order on it, is not going to go into effect tomorrow. And it'll be really interesting because I believe the first statement President Trump makes about this travel ban new ruling will be right here in about how many ever minutes. And also,
any minute now.
Yes, and also I was just, and I should have, sorry, say that again?
It could be any minute now that President Trump comes out to speak.
Yes, and also, Liz, I was just outside, and the line still goes around the block, and they keep saying that, the people who are speaking keep saying people are waiting outside. They're not lying. I've posted a couple tweets about it. There's so many people still outside, so I hope they all get in.
I had a theory that President Trump is actually coming later, and they might be stalling because he wants everyone to come in and to be able to hear him speak, but there's just such a long crowd that not everyone's gotten in. I surely hope everyone does get in, and I think that this might be why we're waiting.
And I think it's good that there's good security here. So my take on why people are not in yet is because they're trying to do a good job at security, and that there's just a ton of people here, and they're getting them in as fast as they can. But they are making an effort to wait until President Trump comes in so as many people as possible can see him speak. So hopefully that'll happen. There's still tons of people coming in.
Yeah, you can see.
Oh, sorry. I forget that you don't have a mic. Here we go.
I was just going to say that we can see people pouring in from each of the entrances, and they're going up to fill the higher risers and the higher seats. So it's not done. People are still coming in, and hopefully it'll be any second, any minute now. Stay tuned. We're so excited to see him speak.
I especially want people to get in because they've been waiting out in the cold, just to get warm first, but also to see everything going on. So it's because people have been out here like all day, and I have to imagine the people still in line have been here for out for 6 hours or so, and I would hate it if they didn't get in to see President Trump. So hopefully they do.
Steve, what did you think about Laura Trump's comment about the media?
I was running down here. I didn't even hear it. Tell me what she said because I missed it. I was running down here.
Well, I know RSBN is not part of what she was mentioning, but she talked about how the media was awful to President Trump during the election, and she pointed out that that same media that was awful is all right here. And she pointed to the media, so people started booing us and turning around, giving us thumbs downs, but I know that being a Right Side Broadcast Network reporter that we're not a part of that awful media, so...
No, usually people come up to us at the rallies. Well, I'm sure they'll do this at the end of this rally, and they'll say hi to us in a happy way, and we will interview them. Stick around for the post show after the rally, because that's always really fun, where we talk to all the people who are super excited, super pumped up after the rally, and so I'm looking forward to that. But we do see people get angry at the media, but I think at these rallies they tend to not get angry at us if they know who we are. So keep wearing your jacket.
We're proud to wear our jackets, and I'm thinking what he's going to talk about is his healthcare plan, the tax returns, and the immigration ban. So those are my top 3 guesses. What do you think he's going to talk about?
Well, the travel ban thing, he's going to talk about the health. I agree with you, health bill, but I wonder if first he'll talk about the travel ban, because that news just came out. I have some other breaking news to talk about, which is Margaret Howell took my jacket an hour ago or 2 hours ago, and I told her I'd never get it back, and she's like, no, I'll give it to you back, but it's still on her. So thank you, Margaret. When do I get my jacket back?
This may or may not be hot chocolate on this jacket. I cannot confirm or deny. What I will say, though, is we are all pumped and excited. Uh-oh, he didn't hear me. That's kind of good, actually. I was commenting that there might be hot chocolate on this jacket, but I'm not quite sure.
Hot chocolate on the what? On the jacket? Why are you still wearing it? You're inside.
All right, I'm going to remove the right side jacket for Steve. I'm going to stick it on so he can disinfect it. But in the meantime, we should be...
You're screwing up the sleeves. You rolled up the sleeves. That bends them all.
You know the abuse I take around here, folks. Sorry. Anyway, there you go.
Anyways, Margaret, I'm going to ask you the question Liz asked me, which is, what do you think President Trump will talk about tonight?
Let me get this jacket off.
Hooray! Not a second too soon, if you ask me. All right, here's the mic.
All right, folks, so honestly, what I think Trump's going to talk about, the economic agenda he's laid forth in really simple terms for the American people. He's going to talk money and jobs. We heard him talk about that in Melbourne. And honestly, he comes to these rallies because he knows that the love in here is absolutely electric. And from what we've seen, you know, there's a mutual love and affection between Trump and his crowd, his people. And honestly, behind us, are these the Gatlin boys?
They are.
All right.
I used to, when I was younger, because I'm really old, I used to see them on TV a lot. So.
How old are you?
Too old. Older than you. I'm pointing at everybody in the audience, older than you.
Anyway, thanks for the coat. It was really chivalrous of you.
Thanks for wrecking the sleeves.
You're welcome.
Oh, can I tell another story about Margaret? So before I told Margaret, Margaret hurt her knee, and I said, do you want an Advil, because I'm a nice person? And she said, sure. So I said, it's in my bag. So she goes off to get my bag, and then I look over, I'm like, where did she go? And then she's like rummaging through my stuff. It's like, dude, just hand me the bag. I'll give you the friggin' Advil.
Something about Steve that you might not know. He had a single tomato down buried in the bag, like in the bottom of this backpack, which I personally find odd. One random lonely Roma tomato, which she whipped out and ate. Nothing else. Nothing else. Are we getting ready to wrap? All right.
I think we've made them turn the channel off now. And so are we going back to a... What is he? Hold on. We're getting a message. It's a little hard to hear. Oh. I want Liz to come back. Liz is going to be back in 1 second. So, no, but President Trump, he very well might be in the building right now, and we're just waiting for him to speak.
He absolutely is. And listen,
donations.
That's right.
Oh, we should talk about donations.
We should. So we're on the air only because of viewers just like you who love us and support us. And frankly, Liz is going to jump in here too. And this is my first time actually expressing this. But there's a money button, and people need to click on that money button and donate what they can to keep us on the air, to keep us in Alabama, to keep us in Washington, D.C., and to make sure that we're bringing you this type of coverage, frankly.
That's right. It's called Super Chat, and on YouTube, if you just type a $sign and the amount, as long as you have your credit card linked to your YouTube account, you can donate whatever amount, $1 to whatever. Use your imagination. We are so appreciative of all of it. There's also GoFundMe.com/NextGen RSBN. there's a video linked where we all individually as workers at RSBN explain why we use these donations, why we need them, and what your money goes towards. So there's GoFundMe, there's the YouTube Super Chat, and there's also, you can donate through PayPal. It doesn't matter which one to us. We are just so grateful and so appreciative for each penny, each dollar, everything that helps to make our dreams come true. And we know and we firmly believe that we are sending a message to the American people that will help make America great again.
So we want to go to all of these rallies. So there's another rally Monday.
We're going to be covering this rally, and Louisville is around 2 hours from my home in Kentucky, so I'm going to hang out here and actually hopefully see a lot of familiar faces again at the next rally, and it's going to be on Monday night in Louisville, Kentucky. You're going to catch me there. Hopefully other members will be joining me. We're not really sure. You know, I might kidnap Steve. We're going to wrap this up. We're going to Trump.
Good evening, everyone. Joe Seals here at the Right Side Broadcasting Studios in Auburn, Alabama. We are currently awaiting President Trump. As you may not know, they are actually delaying the start of this. President Trump is in the building, but they are waiting on the crowd to fill up. There are so many people waiting outside the rally, waiting to get in. They're being screened, obviously, very, very carefully by Secret Service, so it's taking a little bit longer than normal to get all these people in. But they're just waiting for these people who have some waited in line all day to be able to get into the venue to hear the speech. So that's what President Trump has done throughout the campaign. He wants as many people that have come to see him as possible to make it into the building. So they are simply just waiting on that right now. I want to thank everyone for tuning in. Please share our streams on Twitter, Facebook, and all across social media. We need your support and we need your help because we are dependent on you. We will also be in Louisville next week for the Trump rally Monday, and any further rallies that Trump does, we will be there. President Trump, I should say. We will also, you can watch all the White House press briefings. Anything that the White House puts out, you can see right here on RSBN. And as a reminder, you can also watch this rally tonight simulcasted on President Trump's Facebook. Thank you all for your support, and we'll get you back to the action.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. So, we're just going to let the other folks come in, fill it up. This is some crowd. You have to see what's outside. You wouldn't even believe it. Unbelievable. So I'm thrilled to be here in Nashville, Tennessee, the home of country music, Southern hospitality, and the great President Andrew Jackson. I just came from a tour of Andrew Jackson's home to mark the 250th anniversary of his birth. Jackson's life was devoted to one of very crucial principle. He understood that real leadership means putting America first. Before becoming president, Andrew Jackson served your state in the House of Representatives and in the United States Senate, and he also served as commander of the Tennessee militia. Tough cookies, tough cookies. So let's begin tonight by thanking all of the incredible men and women of the United States military and all of our wonderful veterans, the veterans. Amazing. There's no place I'd rather be than with all of you here tonight, with the wonderful, hardworking citizens of our country. I would much rather spend time with you than any of the pundits, consultants, or special interests, certainly, or reporters from Washington, D.C. It's patriotic Americans like you who make this country run and run well. You pay your taxes, follow our laws, support your communities, raise your children, love your country, and send your bravest to fight in our wars. All you want is a government that shows you the same loyalty in return. It's time that Washington heard your voice, and believe me, on November 8th, they heard your voice. The forgotten men and women of our country will never be forgotten again, believe me. I want to thank so many of your state leaders. State Party Chairman Scott Golden, Congressman Scott DeJoy, Congresswoman Marsha Blackburn, Congresswoman Diane Black, Congressman Jimmy Duncan, right from the beginning, Governor Bill Haslam, a great friend of mine, Senator Bob Corker, an incredible guy, respected by all, Senator Lamar Alexander, and so many more. Thank you all for being here. We're going to be working closely together, thank you, to deliver for you, the citizens of Tennessee, like you've never been delivered for before. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are going to reduce your taxes. Big league. Big. Big. And I want to start that process so quickly. Got to get the health care done. We got to start the tax reductions. We are going to enforce our trade rules and bring back our jobs, which are scattered all over the world. They're coming back to our country. We're going to support the amazing, absolutely amazing men and women of law enforcement. Protect your freedoms and defend the Second Amendment. And we are going to restore respect for our country and for its great and very beautiful flag. It's been a little over 50 days since my inauguration, and we've been putting our America First agenda very much into action. You see what's happening. We're keeping our promises. In fact, they have signs. He's kept his promise. They're all over the place. I have. We have done far more, I think maybe more than anybody's done in this office in 50 days, that I can tell you. And we have just gotten started. Wait till you see what's coming, folks. We've appointed a Supreme Court justice to replace the late, great Antonin Scalia. His name is Judge Neil Gorsuch. He will uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States. We are proposing a budget that will shrink the bloated federal bureaucracy, and I mean bloated, while protecting our national security. You see what we're doing with our military. Bigger, better, stronger than ever before. You see what's happening? And you're already seeing the results. Our budget calls for one of the single largest increases in defense spending history in this country. We believe, especially the people in Tennessee, I know you people so well, in peace through strength. That's what we're going to have. And we are taking steps to make sure that our allies pay their fair share. They have to pay. We've begun a dramatic effort to eliminate job-killing federal regulations like nobody has ever seen before. Slash, slash. We're going to protect the environment. We're going to protect people's safeties. But let me tell you, the regulation business has become a terrible business, and we're going to bring it down to where it should be. Okay, let's go. One person, and there'll be the story tomorrow. Did you hear there was a protest? We're going to put our miners back to work. We're going to put our auto industry back to work. Already, because of this new business climate, we are creating jobs that are starting to pour back into our country like we haven't seen in many, many decades. In the first two job reports since I took the oath of office, we've already added nearly 500,000 new jobs. And believe me, it's just beginning. I've already authorized the construction of the long-stalled and delayed Keystone and Dakota Access pipelines. A lot of jobs. I've also directed that new pipelines must be constructed with American steel. They want to build them here, they use our steel. We believe in two simple rules: buy American and hire American. On trade, I've kept my promise to the American people and withdrawn from the Trans-Pacific Partnership disaster. Tennessee has lost 1/3 of its manufacturing jobs since the institution of NAFTA, one of the worst trade deals ever in history. Our nation has lost over 60,000 factories since China joined the World Trade Organization. 60,000, think of that. More than that. We're not going to let it happen anymore. From now on, we are going to defend the American worker and our great American companies. And if America does what it says, and if your president does what I've been telling you, there is nobody anywhere in the world that can even come close to us, folks. Not even close. If a company wants to leave America, fire their workers, and then ship their new products back into our country, there will be consequences. That's what we have borders for. And by the way, aren't our borders getting extremely strong? Very strong. Don't even think about it. We will build the wall. Don't even think about it. In fact, as you probably read, we went out to bid. We had hundreds of bidders. Everybody wants to build our wall. Usually that means we're going to get a good price. We're going to get a good price, believe me. We're going to build the wall. Some of the fake news said, I don't think Donald Trump wants to build the wall. Can you imagine if I said, we're not going to build the wall? Fake news. Fake news. Fake news, folks. A lot of fake. Now, the wall is way ahead of schedule in terms of where we are. It's under design, and you're going to see some very good things happening. But the border by itself right now is doing very well. It's becoming very strong. General Kelly has done a great job. General Kelly. My administration is also following through on our promise to secure, protect, and defend that border within our United States. Our southern border will be protected always. It will have the wall. Drugs will stop pouring in and poisoning our youth. And that will happen very, very soon. You're already seeing what's going on. The drugs are pouring into our country, folks. They are poisoning our youth and plenty of others. And we're going to stop it. We're not going to be playing games. Not going to be playing games. Following my executive action, and don't forget, we've only been here for like what, 50 days? We've already experienced an unprecedented 40% reduction in illegal immigration on our southern border, 61% since Inauguration Day, 61%, think of that. And now people are saying, we're not going to go there anymore because we can't get in. So it's going to get better and better. We got to stop those drugs, though. We got to stop those drugs. During the campaign, as I traveled all across this country, I met with many American families whose loved ones were viciously and violently killed by illegal immigrants because our government refused to enforce our already existing laws. These American victims were ignored by the media. They were ignored by Washington. But they were not ignored by me, and they're not ignored by you, and they never will be ignored, certainly any longer. Not going to happen. As we speak, we are finding the drug dealers, the robbers, thieves, gang members, killers, and criminals preying on our citizens. One by one. You're reading about it, right? They're being thrown out of our country. They're being thrown into prisons, and we will not let them back in. We're also working night and day to keep our nation safe from terrorism. We have seen the devastation from 9/11 to Boston to San Bernardino. Hundreds upon hundreds of people from outside our country have been convicted of terrorism-related offenses in the United States courts. Right now, we have investigations going on all over. Hundreds of refugees are under federal investigation for terrorism and related reasons. We have entire regions of the world destabilized by terrorism and ISIS. For this reason, I issued an executive order to temporarily suspend immigration from places where it cannot safely occur. But let me give you the bad news. We don't like bad news, right? I don't want to hear. And I'll turn it into good. But let me give you the bad, the sad news. Moments ago, I learned that a district judge in Hawaii part of the much overturned Ninth Circuit Court and I have to be nice, otherwise I'll get criticized for speaking poorly about our courts. I'll be criticized by these people, among the most dishonest people in the world. I will be criticized. I'll be criticized by them for speaking harshly about our courts. I would never want to do that. A judge has just blocked our executive order on travel and refugees coming into our country from certain countries. The order he blocked was a watered-down version of the first order that was also blocked by another judge and should have never been blocked to start with. This new order was tailored to the dictates of the Ninth Circuit's, in my opinion, flawed ruling. This is, in the opinion of many, an unprecedented judicial overreach. The law and the Constitution give the president the power to suspend immigration when he deems, or she, fortunately it will not be Hillary she, when he or she deems it to be in the national interests of our country. So we have a lot of lawyers here. We also have a lot of smart people here. Let me read to you directly from the federal statute. 212F of the immigration, and you know what I'm talking about, right? Can I read this to you? Listen to this. Now, we're all smart people, we're all good students, we're all everything. Some are bad students, but even if you're a bad student, this is a real easy one, let me tell you. Ready? So here's the statute, which they don't even want to quote when they overrule it. And it was put here for the security of our country. And this goes beyond me because there'll be other presidents. And we need this. And sometimes we need it very badly for security of our country. It says, now listen to how easy this is. Whenever the president finds that the entry of any aliens or any class of aliens would be detrimental to the interests of the United States, he may, by proclamation, and for such period as he, you see, it wasn't politically correct because they should have said he or she. You know, today they'd say that. But that's all right. Actually, that's the only mistake they made. As he shall deem necessary, suspend the entry of all aliens or any class of aliens as immigrants or non-immigrants, or impose on the entry of aliens any restrictions he may deem to be appropriate. In other words, if he thinks there's danger out there, he or she, whoever is president, can say, I'm sorry, folks, not now, please. We got enough problems. We're talking about the safety of our nation, the safety and security of our people. Now, I know you people aren't skeptical people, because nobody would be that way in Tennessee. Right? Nobody. Not Tennessee. You don't think this was done by a judge for political reasons, do you? No. This ruling makes us look weak, which, by the way, we no longer are, believe me. Just look at our borders. We're going to fight this terrible ruling. We're going to take our case as far as it needs to go, including all the way up to the Supreme Court. We're going to win. We're going to keep our citizens safe. And regardless, we're going to keep our citizens safe, believe me. Even liberal Democratic lawyer Alan Dershowitz, good lawyer, just said that we would win this case before the Supreme Court of the United States. Remember this, I wasn't thrilled. But the lawyers all said, oh, let's tailor it. This is a watered-down version of the first one. This is a watered-down version. And let me tell you something. I think we ought to go back to the first one and go all the way, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. The danger is clear. The law is clear. The need for my executive order is clear. I was elected to change our broken and dangerous system and thinking in government that has weakened and endangered our country and left our people defenseless. And I will not stop fighting for the safety of you and your families, believe me. Not today, not ever. We're going to win it. We're going to win it. We're going to apply common sense. We're going to apply intelligence. And we're never quitting, and we're never going away, and we're never, ever giving up. The best way to keep foreign terrorists, or as some people would say, in certain instances, radical Islamic terrorists from attacking our country is to stop them from entering our country in the first place. We'll take it. But these are the problems we have. People are screaming, break up the Ninth Circuit. And I'll tell you what, that Ninth Circuit, you have to see, take a look at how many times they have been overturned with their terrible decisions. Take a look. And this is what we have to live with. Finally, I want to get to taxes. I want to cut the hell out of taxes. But, before I can do that, I would have loved to have put it first, I'll be honest. There is one more very important thing that we have to do. And we are going to repeal and replace horrible, disastrous Obamacare. If we leave Obamacare in place, millions and millions of people will be forced off their plans. And your senators just told me that in your state, you're down to practically no insurers. You can have nobody. You can have nobody. And this is true all over. The insurers are fleeing. The insurers are fleeing. It's a catastrophic situation. And there's nothing to compare anything to because Obamacare won't be around for a year or two. It's gone. So it's not like, oh, gee, they have this. Obamacare is gone. Premiums will continue to soar, double digits and even triple digits in many cases. It will drain our budget and destroy our jobs. Remember all of the broken promises? You can keep your doctor, you can keep your plan. Remember the wise guy? Remember the wise guy that essentially said the American people, the so-called architect, the American people are stupid because they approved it? We're going to show them. Those in Congress who made these promises have no credibility whatsoever on health care. And remember this. If we took, because there's such divisiveness, and I'm not just talking now with me, there was with Obama, there was with Bush, the level of hatred and divisiveness with the politicians. I remember years ago I'd go to Washington. I was always very politically active. And Republicans and Democrats, they'd fight during the day and they'd go to dinner at night. Today, there's a level that nobody's seen before. Just remember this. If we submitted the Democrats' plan, drawn everything perfect for the Democrats, we wouldn't get one vote from the Democrats. That's the way it is. That's how much divisiveness and other things there are. So it's a problem. But we're going to get it by. So I've met with so many victims of Obamacare, the people who've been so horribly hurt by this horrible legislation. At the very core of Obamacare was a fatal flaw. The government forcing people to buy a government-approved product. There are very few people. Very few people. By the way, watch what happens. Now, you just booed Obamacare. they will say Trump got booed when he mentioned. They're bad people, folks. They're bad people. Tonight I'll go home, I'll say, listen, I'll turn on that television. My wife will say, darling, it's too bad you got booed. I said, I didn't get booed, this was a love it. I said, no, they were booing Obamacare. Watch, a couple of them will actually do it, almost guaranteed. But when we call them out, it makes it harder for them to do it, so we'll see. It's the fake media. We want Americans to be able to purchase the health insurance plans they want, not the plans forced on them by our government. The House has put forward a plan to repeal and replace Obamacare based on the principles I outlined in my joint address. But let me tell you, we're going to arbitrate. We're going to all get together. We're going to get something done. Remember this. If we didn't do it the way we're doing it, we need 60 votes. So we'd have to get the Democrats involved. They won't vote no matter what we do. They're not going to vote. So we're doing it a different way, a complex way. It's fine. The end result is when you have phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. And then we get on to tax reductions, which I like. The House legislation does so much for you. It gives the states Medicaid flexibility, and some of the states will take over their health care. Governor Rick Scott in Florida said, just send me the money. They run a great plan. We have states that are doing great. It gives great flexibility. Thank you, folks. Thank you. Thank you. It repeals hundreds of billions of dollars in Obamacare taxes. It provides tax credits to people to purchase the care that is rightfully theirs. The bill that I will ultimately sign, and that will be a bill where everybody's going to get into the room and we're going to get it done. We'll get rid of Obamacare and make health care better for you and for your family. And once this is done, and a step further, we are going to try and put it in phase 3. I'm going to work on bringing down the cost of medicine by having a fair and competitive bidding process. We welcome this health care debate and its negotiation, and we're going to carry it out and have been carrying it out in the full light of day, unlike the way Obamacare was passed. Remember, folks, if we don't do anything, Obamacare is gone. It's not like, oh, gee, it's going to be wonderful in 3 years. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Not working. It's gone. What we cannot do is to be intimidated by the dishonest attacks from Democratic leaders in Congress who broke the system in the first place and who don't believe you should be able to make your own health care decisions. I am very confident that if we empower the American people, we will accomplish incredible things for our country, not just on health care, but all across our government. We will unlock new frontiers in science and in medicine. We will give our children the right to attend the school of their choice, one where they will be taught to love this country and its values. We will create millions and millions of new jobs by lowering taxes on our businesses and, very importantly, for our workers. We're going to lower taxes. Big. And we will fight for the right of every American child to grow up in a safe neighborhood, attend a great school, and to graduate with access to a high-paying job that they love doing. No matter our background, no matter our income, no matter our geography, we all share the same home. We all salute the same flag. And we all are made by the same God. It's time to embrace our glorious American destiny. Anything we can dream for our country, we can achieve for our country. All we have to do is tap into that American pride that is swelling our hearts and stirring our souls, and we found that out very recently in our last election. A lot of pride. We are all Americans, and the future truly belongs to us. The future belongs to all of you. This is your moment. This is your time. This is the hour when history is made. All we have to do is put our own citizens first, and together we will make America strong again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. God bless you, everybody.
Joe Seals back here at the Right Side Broadcasting Network studios here in Auburn, Alabama, as President Trump has just wrapped up a rally in Nashville, Tennessee. We will be providing post-game coverage live from the rally. Our own Steve Lookner and D.C. correspondent Margaret Howell and Liz Willis will be live, and they will be getting interviews with the Trump supporters filing out of the rally and get some reaction to tonight's speech. Just really quick, wanted to thank all of you for your support of Right Side Broadcasting, a new media, a small company from Auburn, Alabama, who is trying to take on the mainstream media giants, and we're trying to provide you with alternative coverage. We're trying to do things that the media won't do, which we're going to show you what Trump people are really like after the rally. We're going to show you what these people are really like, and you won't hear that from the rest of the mainstream media. They will cut and clip, and we're just here to provide you the facts and let you decide for yourself. If you want to help us out, please do so at rsbn.tv/donate, or you can donate in the chat. Underneath the chat, there's a $sign. We would so appreciate your donation. It really means a lot to us. We are funded strictly by your own donations and by our advertising revenue. We will be in Louisville next Monday for the Trump rally there as well, so you don't want to forget to tune in. And also, we do have our own original programming. Tomorrow night, we will have America First with Nick Fuentes. If you don't know who Nick Fuentes is, you're going to know soon. He's a superstar in the making. You can see him tomorrow night live here on Right Side at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Wayne Dupree's show at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, and then on Friday the return of Mike Cernovich. The Right Mindset with Mike Cernovich starts on Friday night. Returns on Friday night, I should say, at 10 p.m. Eastern, right after the Wayne Dupree show. So we are trying to build our network up and to be a force to be reckoned with and take on these mainstream media people. We're going to go live to Steve Lookner and Liz Willis and Margaret Howell here pretty soon. Any second now, we're going to go live to them, and actually we're going to go live now. So thank you all so much for tuning in. We will see you back here on next Monday. And remember, you can watch the White House press briefings and everything the White House puts out right here on RSBN. Have a good night.
couldn't hear a word you said because it was so loud in here, but we're going to interview these people. So, hey, who are you, by the way?
I'm Daniel.
And you are?
Emma Wilson.
And where did you guys come from to go to this rally?
Nashville. We're from here.
Nashville.
And did you enjoy it?
Oh yeah. Oh my. It was
amazing.
unbelievable.
I couldn't hear you. You're from Tennessee, correct?
Oh no, I'm actually from North Carolina, but we moved here to Nashville a couple of years ago.
What did you guys think of his speech?
Absolutely unbelievable. He always tells it to you. He tells it like it is, and that's why everybody loves him. That's why he's one of the greatest presidents we have ever seen.
Hi, Lori. A shout out to Right Side.
Push you back a little that way.
Yes, hey. Right Side Broadcasting Network right now.
Yes, I love Right Side.
So do we, which is why we're, working for you guys. What did you think of Trump's speech?
I thought it was awesome. We had waited so long to see him here in Tennessee because we were in a battleground state. It didn't matter, but we're so happy to have him here. And as you can see, he has a big support here.
Did he say anything that was surprised you, or was it just everything on message?
No, it was not surprising. We heard about the new court ruling today, so we had already known that was going to come. But Tennessee loves him. Tennessee loves him.
All right, I'm here now with two of the people that the rally just ended. It's electric. There's so much energy in the room. Would y'all like to introduce yourselves and describe what you just saw?
We just saw America being great. My appreciation for our president has just doubled. I love him so much as I see him speak today.
Seeing Trump today was possibly the greatest thing that I've done in a long time. The way he composes himself is really incredible, and it really makes you connect with him at a personal level. The way he does his eye contact, and it really is what's going to make America great again. He's going to lead this country to greatness.
And what was y'all's name?
Michael.
Jonathan.
Thank you, Michael and Jonathan. We really appreciate you coming over to speak to us and have fun tonight.
All right, so we've got a loyal RSBN fan. She actually has a sign. Tell us who you are, where you're from.
Alabama. Hi, honey, I love you, and I love RSBN, and I love all my troopers.
All right.
I'm her sister, Donald Trump, 2020.
Now, you guys have a sign that is RSBN and your loyal watchers. Do you have anything for people at home that are watching RSBN? We made an appeal because we're donation-based, and we need to make sure that people support us. So if you could just give them
I love you. We all love what you do. We thank you very much for it. We watch all the rallies. We love the only ones we watch. The only ones. Send them some pennies or some quarters or some dollars.
Hi, Mom and Dad. Oh, yeah?
Thank you. Do you want to talk to us? You want to talk to us? Hey, we have somebody else here. What is your name?
Don't forget.
And how did you like the rally?
Loved it.
Where did you come here from?
Jackson, Tennessee.
And was it your first rally?
Yes.
And what was your favorite part of the rally? You can hold that a little closer. It's so loud here. There we go.
Favorite part of the rally is when he called out that 9th District judge from Hawaii. I'm like, what judge has the right to say what is safe for our country? That's the president's job to do, not the judges.
He went strong after that judge.
Yes,
and he
should have.
He said he's going to take it to the Supreme Court too.
And he should. He absolutely should, because the president gets security information that we don't get and that judges don't get. That's his job, not that judge's job. And shame on that judge.
And people in this room, when they heard that, they were pretty angry when they heard the news.
I was livid. I'm just like, who are you to say what right do you have to take my safety into your hands? That's not your job. I didn't elect you to be my president. I elected Mr. Trump to be my president and to worry about my safety, not some judge I don't even know.
Well, we will see what happens in the court system. There's a lot to be done still with this whole thing. So
it's ridiculous.
But I'm glad you enjoyed the rally, though.
I did. It was amazing.
Awesome. Thank you. Are you guys all together? Or what?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, so hold on. Let me say hi. Oh, sorry. Introduce her there.
This is my mom, Patty.
I'm gonna make you hold the mic closer. It's so loud.
This is my mom, Pat, and this is her friend, Libby.
Awesome. Where are you guys from?
Alamo, Tennessee.
Okay, and you?
Alamo, Tennessee.
I have never been to Alamo, Tennessee.
It's about 90 miles from Memphis, and it's between Jackson and Dyersburg.
Cool. This is my first time.
We're the county seat.
Oh, nice. This is my first time in Nashville, though. So, how did you enjoy the rally?
It was great.
What was your favorite part of the rally?
Really all of it. I just love Trump, and he's going to change our country, I hope.
And how about you? What did you like best about the rally?
Just everything, the enthusiasm and the way he handled himself up there, and knowing that he is going to take care of us.
Good. Well, you guys look happy, except for the court thing, but I understand that. But everybody looks like they had a good time, and I'm glad you guys get in. I mean, there were so many people waiting outside, and it's nice that they waited for everybody. So
we waited 6 hours out there.
Wow, that's amazing.
We got here at 10:15 this morning.
Well, I really respect and appreciate you guys as Trump fans putting that kind of time in. So I hope it sounds like it was worth it for you all. Yes.
Yes. And see, when I'm another 70 years old, I can still say the same thing.
Oh, no, I wouldn't have guessed, but you look younger to me. Anyways, so I think, Margaret, do you have anybody over there? So, all right, so we're going to pass the mics over. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night. Great meeting you.
All right, Liz. So we have a viewer here, and let people know what you just told me, that you watch us loyally and that you're a Right Side fan.
I watch you like every rally y'all ever put on YouTube, wherever. I'm from Hickman County, Tennessee.
And how long did it take you to get here, and how long have you been waiting to come in?
We've been here since 11. It took us about an hour and 30 minutes to get here. I came off work earlier, but it was kind of funny because my boss is a Hillary supporter, so I had to tell him.
He lets you go anyway.
Oh yeah, I was going anyways.
That's very brave of him, or brave of you to tell your boss. You know, a lot of bosses wouldn't take it so well. So it sounds like you have a very nice one.
Not really, but I was going anyways because he was this close, so I was like, I'm going. So.
Did Trump say anything that surprised you tonight, or was it very on message?
It was on message, you know, pretty much the same stuff he says, just telling the truth, attacking fake news.
Right.
Except y'all guys, I like y'all.
You know, I always point this out because Right Side Broadcasting, we are always next to CNN or in close proximity. This is the third time we've had a press pool. And the CNN guy, I've noticed, he never turned to even acknowledge. You know, he sat with his head down the whole time Trump was talking. And it's just like, I don't understand.
It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
That's just how they are.
Well, isn't it surprising? It's surprising to me that they put real news next to fake news.
Yeah, that is true.
You do.
It's two just polar opposites, so.
Well, Liz, I love meeting people like this, and I know you do too.
Thank you for watching us. Yes, I do, Maggie, and we really appreciate your viewership. If you have a message for anyone back home or anyone that might be watching the stream about what you saw, what you believe in right now, how you feel about America and the future of our country, what would you say?
God bless America. I love all y'all back home. See you later.
Amen to that. Amen. Thank you. Thank you.
I see my sister over here, and I don't know if she wants to interview. Do you want to interview with us? We're getting... Tell everybody who you are and where you're from.
Maggie's sister, Laura. I loved it. And you
She
love
loved
it?
it.
I love Donald Trump, though.
So for those of us who can't hear you, this is my sister, and our mom is actually here too.
I know, I was looking for her. Make
She's
sure
a
she didn't get
huge
lost.
Trump supporter. Can you give a shout out to Right Side Broadcasting Network? You're live streaming right now.
We love Right Side Broadcasting Network. We waited in line in the cold, be like 4 or 5 hours to get in.
And a lot of people didn't even get in.
I know, a lot of people didn't. We were lucky that we got in, and I loved it.
We're lucky. Did Trump say anything that surprised you today? Was he
No,
on
he's
message?
doing exactly what he said he's going to do, and that's really rewarding and wonderful to see as a politician do what they say.
There was a woman behind you. She was shaking when he was talking because it was so emotional.
Well, it's really electric in here. Like you can feel, you know, a lot of emotion, and I don't know. A lot of people love Donald Trump. They just don't always show that on the news, but they really do.
When he called out the media, I can barely hear in here. I mean, literally, I don't know.
I don't know.
Is this
I don't know if my
on?
microphone's
Is she
working.
on? Well, you're on, so it's not shocking. He called. That's the second time I've seen him call out the press.
I really am proud that he does that. Otherwise, you know, they would edit it and change it. We wouldn't even know. So, obviously, the crowd loves that he does that. We're tired of being lied to. Everybody's tired of being lied to.
Right. We were standing by the BuzzFeed reporter, and he just got off of Air Force One, and all the Air Force One reporters they scrambled to get out as soon as they knew when his speech was wrapping. But he called BuzzFeed very fake news. But he said in private on Air Force One, Trump is really kind to him and he doesn't give him a hard time. Just in public, they have to understand that BuzzFeed produces a lot of fake news, but BuzzFeed is on Air Force One, which is...
Well, we have a lot of fake news. The only real news we have, are alternative media and looking for yourself. Like Right Side Broadcasting, like InfoWars, like Breitbart, like a lot of them. And people are really waking up to that. Obviously they voted Donald Trump in.
That's right. Yeah. Well, Liz, do you want to jump in here? We've got an all-girl gang. It's starting to dissipate.
I'll say it's so nice to finally meet Maggie's sister. I've heard a lot. You could be twins besides the hair color difference. Y'all are gorgeous.
Thank you.
I think Steve wanted to
Does Steve have somebody over here?
Yes, we do. Hold on. Get you on camera. Hello. This is Colt, right, Colt?
Yes, sir.
And so tell us, we were just talking about the rally. Where are you from?
I'm from Cleveland.
Oh, we're going to give you a mic. Just make sure you hold it close to your mouth.
I'm from Cleveland, Tennessee.
Nice. And so was this your first Donald Trump rally?
Yes, sir.
So what are your thoughts? Tell people out there what you thought of it.
I thought it was incredibly powerful. The patriotism, the Americanism, everything about it. It's just, you do not get more American than this.
And you said, you were just telling me you were towards the front?
Yes, sir.
So
I was
how
right
close
front.
were you?
I was about the second row back.
Oh my gosh.
Mhm.
I've never even seen him speak up from that close. What is it
Yes.
like when he's like that far away from you?
It's just powerful. You just get this sense, like I'm still kind of shaking right now. You can still just feel it. I mean, he is just, I think he'll be the greatest president of all time.
Well, for our country, I think that'd be awesome. So I hope that happens.
Yes,
I really
sir.
do
Yes,
agree.
sir.
You mentioned to me also, you said you were putting on this shirt and you said, I'm doing this for my brother. Is there a story there you want to tell?
My brother lives 8 hours away in Arkansas, away
Uh-huh.
from Tennessee. I love him and I miss him. And so, to do this for him and everything, just to tell you that I still love you, brother. I miss you.
Awesome. And I see you have an awesome button on there.
Yes, sir. He actually got this shirt for me.
Oh, that's really cool. Nice.
He wanted me to give a message before in the interview.
Oh, very, very nice. And so was there like a favorite part of the speech you had, if you think about the speech?
Favorite part?
Something you really remember about it?
How he talked about helping the American people, the health insurance, how he's going to appeal Obamacare, and how he is going to bring back safety to the American people. That stuff just sticks with you. It's definitely going to stick with me.
And how long did you have to wait outside to get in?
I've been here since 6 o'clock.
Oh my gosh, you really came early.
Yes, sir.
Was it worth it, all the time you spent in the cold?
Definitely worth it. I have no regrets.
That's awesome. Well, really cool meeting you. And is there anything any shout outs you want to give to people back home or anything?
My brother, my mom, my dad, my sister-in-law. I love all of you.
Awesome. And what do you think, next 4 years, next 8 years, you're hopeful?
Next 8 years, for sure.
Awesome.
For
Great.
sure.
Well, Colt, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting you.
Congrats on getting such a good spot at the
No
rally.
calling us rapist. Thank you.
And if you're, I don't know what you said, but I hope it was clean. Please
No,
tell.
it was definitely
That's
clean.
fine. So, and if you come to another rally, find us again. We'll talk to you again.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Colt, have a good one.
You too, Steve.
Take care.
Well, he was extremely family-oriented. I loved that,
Yes.
Steve. You chose a nice one.
So are we, I don't know, where are we at, Micah? Okay, so I think we're about to wrap it up here. As you can see, it's kind of empty. We at Right Side, well, also just as a heads up, we will be bringing you the rally next Monday from Louisville. And if there are more rallies after that, which very well might be, we will bring them to you.
Absolutely, like he said, Trump is getting these rallies, and I think he's really trying to reach and talk to the American people, let him know what's going on with his health care plan. So if you want to see more of this, and you want RSBN to be there as much as we want to be there, please, if you feel it in your hearts, donate to RSBN. We have a GoFundMe. You can do PayPal, and you can do Super Chat. So if you're watching on YouTube right now, and your account is connected, you can literally just do $$ in any amount, from $1 to wherever your heart tells you to do. We appreciate it.
And if you don't know what Super Chat is, next to the YouTube window, there's a chat room, and there's a $sign in the bottom. You can just click on it. And if you're not watching this live, or you don't see the chat room, you can go to rsbn.tv/donate. That's rsbn.tv/donate. Any small amount you can give is awesome, and we appreciate it because it keeps us on the air. Margaret, there you are. What's going on?
There is a guy behind me, and we're trying to figure out if we can pull him over for an interview. This guy right here. And I'm trying to convince my sister to go tap him on the shoulder because we have a barricade separating us.
Are you going to tell us the reason that we should interview him?
I think that I recognize him, and he might be with the campaign, so it might
He
be
might be
good.
what?
Wasn't he with the campaign?
I don't know.
He's a Tennessee politician. Neither here nor there. Back to what Liz was saying. Since we don't have an interview guest. Now, I'm obviously the newest member of Right Side Broadcasting Network so far. We're a really growing family, and I'm so thrilled that Right Side and these knuckleheads took a chance on me because honestly, it was just, I was a viewer long before I was an employee, and she's absolutely right. We do survive on donations and clicking that button, and we love our audience. We have a really fantastic audience. I was bracing myself for a lot of trolling.
Me too.
Because I come from a place of a lot of trolling in my last job, which I will not mention on this station. But the trolling aspect, it's been nil to none, and I was overwhelmed with the outpouring of love that our viewers have for us. They really appreciate and love us.
We like to say it's not the network and we have an audience. The audience is part of RSBN. It's us and all you guys out there. We genuinely think that. So we appreciate you all watching us as you do and supporting us, and thank you. And thank you to the moderators too for moderating.
Thank you, Mom.
Any other thoughts you have?
No, but like you just said, thank you, moderators. We appreciate it. And as a young woman, there are always comments out there, but you always get them before I can even read all the way through. So I love it. I love y'all. Thank you for protecting me, Maggie, and even whatever anyone has to say about Steve. We appreciate all the hard work, especially today, as we've been busy.
You know, we have to thank Micah Messer for standing behind the camera all day and producing and standing behind the camera outside too. He physically cannot make the camera shoot himself while he's using the camera, unfortunately.
You know,
but
he has done this without being grouchy at all. He has done this with a smile on his face the entire day. He has been polite. He even stopped for a minute to bend down, plug in my phone.
And how about that 1080 HD stream that I believe was pretty strong today? So we are so excited. I got a thumbs up. So we are so excited to have a great connection, and the Ethernet, the hard wires, everything was good to go. I hope you all appreciate it as much as we do. Thank you, Micah, for understanding the technicalities and making it work for us.
Oh, and also thanks to everybody back at the office, for Jake and Joe. I think Brandon might have been there working hard, getting this on the air. They worked so hard back at the office, so really appreciate that too. I'm getting a text. I want to make sure it's not from the office, so let me check.
I'll hold it while we wait. Maggie, what do you think about the rally?
You know, I'm a little exhausted, although I'm pumped because Louisville is around the corner, and I cannot wait to be live streaming on the ground at my third Trump rally in Louisville. And this one, I've got to say, it was really different from Melbourne. I thought it was really, the energy was different. And if you recall, the music was blaring hours after the rally, and we kept interviewing and kept interviewing. This one was more subdued, I thought, a little bit. Still electric.
It's interesting you say that, because actually usually we're down here with the press watching it from this press area, and I happened to go up during the rally. I watched a bunch of it from like way up in the cheap seats. And like it was a totally different vibe up there. People were so into it, and I started realizing like, oh, if I just watch it from the press area, maybe I'm not getting the full view, because up there people were like shouting along with President Trump, and they were super into it, and there was a totally different energy. So it seems like, don't just, if you go to a President Trump rally, don't just stand next to the press riser and watch it. We'll walk around and see what people are doing. But I thought that was neat.
Steve. Oh, this is y'all's third rally. It's my first rally. Are you starting to recognize familiar faces of people who go from rally to rally and travel across the United States?
You're Liz, right? And you're Margaret. I've seen some of the press people, definitely I recognize, and some of the people who work for President Trump. So, are you talking about fans?
Yeah, well, I heard one woman, and she was talking about how she's gone to every single rally for the past year, and she saved up, and she's using her retirement to go. So I was just wondering, it being my first one, if the fans, if you recognize them.
Jason Thornton I've recognized, because he's the guy who holds the sign up about Right Side, but he's sadly not here, and I'm going to cry because he's not here. I forgot to mention, we're all wearing this gear. If you want Right Side Broadcasting gear, you can't get these yet. We're working on it. But if you want T-shirts,
just take Steve's though, like I did earlier.
Right.
Actually.
No, they can't take it because you already took it. But go to tpublic.com, www.teepublic.com, and if you search RSBN, you will find Right Side merchandise. There's hoodies, T-shirts, mugs. There's everything, men's and women's, multiple colors, multiple kinds. So go knock yourself out at tpublic.com. All right, I've been talking too long. Somebody else talk.
I think that about sums it up. It was a great rally, and we'll be doing a post show later tonight, live from the hotel room.
What?
I probably
Well,
will
we
not
go
be
live
joining
every
them
night, so I'm just gonna.
I don't know where their hotel room is located. Number
Well,
one.
Steve said it on
And
air
number
last
two-
night for the whole world to know.
No, did you really?
Say what?
The hotel that we're staying at.
Oh, I did say it once, but nobody came to my room, so I'm happy. I don't really. I don't know about your guys' rooms.
Well, I'm going to catch you guys on the flip side in Louisville. If I don't see these guys tonight for the post show, I might if I'm invited.
Why wouldn't you see us for the post show? Are you leaving? Do you have something better to do?
About Steve Lookner's face, honestly, sometimes.
What?
It really irks me. I'm just joking.
Wow.
All right, but anyway, I love Steve, and we'll be catching you later on tonight. And thank you so much for having us, actually.
Hold on. So I'm getting mixed signals here, Micah. You might want to check your phone. What was I going to say? Now I'm all messed up.
Steve Lookner's face, by the way.
I feel like there's something we're leaving. We talked about the T-shirts.
Do you want to talk tonight?
Talked about donations. Yeah, so we'll go live and do something tonight. But there's some event we're forgetting. We have the rally next Monday. We also cover all the Sean Spicer briefings. And so if people are new and they haven't seen us.
We've recently picked up the State Department briefings as well.
And you're going to be at the
live
State
streaming.
Department briefings.
You know, that is the goal, guys. So we have made a passionate appeal to the State Department. Their press room, they actually responded back to us and told us exactly what we need to do. And we put together our paperwork to make sure that we were credentialed by the Senate Gallery. And Steve and I both worked on this. He actually cleaned up my paperwork a little. Apparently I'm a little wordy. But we really made a passionate appeal to them, and we're going to get it over. So it's kind of left in their hands, this committee that's responsible for giving press credentials to legitimate outfits, and of course we're one of them. And you know, it's a stressful game, Steve, because we don't know when they're meeting. They don't let us know. The dates aren't public, and these are federal employees. So, and we're going to wrap this up in just a little bit, but I just want to share a little bit of our frustration.
We also, I remember what we forgot to talk about. The other right side shows, because I forgot, so maybe you'll do a better job. Do you want to talk about any of the other right side shows? Pick one.
Sure. We have the Wayne Dupree show. We have the Nick Fuentes show. Mike Cernovich.
That's it, I think.
So those three shows.
But I think, by the way, Nick Fuentes is on tonight at 8, I think they told me. Oh, he's a very smart guy if people haven't seen him.
I'm usually broadcasting too nightly. Not that these guys watch it, actually.
Wow, okay.
There's some shots fired, and I'm feeling some tension. But Nick Fuentes, I think he's an 18-year-old guy, and his mind is just absolutely brilliant. So if you haven't watched him, pick it up. Mike Cernovich, he's so creative, and he's so powerful and moving. That is something I really enjoy about him. He really gets you feeling the energy. And Wayne Dupree is brilliant. He got Blogger of the Year a couple years ago, and it's just 3 totally different dudes with different shows, and they're all very intelligent, so I recommend watching them if you haven't.
And I made a boo-boo. He's actually not on until tomorrow at 8 Eastern Time, but it's America First with Nick Fuentes, and I think it's right mindset with Mike Cernovich, and it's just the Wayne Dupree show. That's good. Okay, I think we're about done. Any final thoughts? Who has final thoughts? Let's all give a final thought. Go. Someone.
Final thought, he didn't talk about healthcare as much as I thought he would. I thought this would be like a healthcare rally. And also, it was kind of weird being in the media thing because there were some shots fired at media, and then everyone turns around and stares at you, and you're like, hey, I wasn't part of that.
My last thought is I feel so bad that there were so many people who wanted to get in tonight, and I'm sure because they were doing, I'm guessing, I don't know for a fact, but one guess is that maybe because of security, they really try to keep us safe, and I appreciate that. There's a lot of security around, but perhaps there was too many people for the security, and there were still some empty seats. But if you are told there were empty seats and you couldn't fill the building, just know I took a photo 5 minutes before the end of the speech, and there were tons of people still outside waiting to get in, so there was a lot of enthusiasm. I just feel bad for people who didn't get in from the cold, but sometimes this happens. But so many people showed so much enthusiasm by standing out in the cold waiting to get into the speech. So I thought that was neat that those people felt so strongly about it.
Well, I just want to say it's an honor to be here with Brightside and with these guys and with Micah behind the camera. And thank you so much for having me. You know, honestly, really touched and moved. I always love that song, Proud to be an American. It gets me every time I hear it. It was really great tonight. And we'll catch you guys on Monday.
Yeah, thank you so much for watching.
Thank you for watching. Don't forget to donate if you can to RSBN.
RSBN.TV/donate.
Yes, absolutely. We love you guys. You keep us alive. You give us jobs. So make America great again and continue to do what you're doing. God bless.